Let's do it, lads. Let's pause the music. Let me mute my work laptop. As always, we are working from home today. And let's get the screen up and running. Hello, everybody. It is Damo. It's time for another stream. And we are here with the Premier League. Hopefully, we are going to go and find ourselves staying in the Prem. However, we have got a very tough start here today. We've got Arsenal away from at home to start with. Our first two home games are Arsenal and Liverpool. We play Brentford and Leicester away in two big 6-pointers, and then our third home game is against Everton, which I don't know what to make of. We go Arsenal, Liverpool at home, Everton at home, Leeds at home, followed by Man City at home. So yeah, our first five home games, we've got three of the teams that are going to be fighting for the title. So we might be in a little bit of strife, is what I'm trying to say. We are going to be live throughout the day. I do want to talk about the streaming schedule moving forward. So the streaming schedule moving forward is tomorrow. I'm working from home, but it is Ashes Day and Ashes cricket. So me and my partner are probably going to get up, do some shopping in the morning, followed by watching the Ashes, so I don't plan on streaming. Saturday I have a baby shower, then I'm seeing my friends. So Sunday after today's stream, the next stream will be Sunday. And then it'll be working it out by ear what we're doing. I also have a poker series coming up in December, so I'm not playing like any online or anything. And then after December, I am planning to start playing online again, and we'll draw up an actual schedule when I'm streaming Football Manager, when I'm playing poker, and yeah, and you know what days am I planning to work from home, etc. Yeah, and with those poker streams, obviously, I try and probably put them in their own little section, away from the YouTube channel. I only stream it probably to Twitch for poker, but yeah, if I do choose to even stream poker. But we will have Football Manager streams, basically only Football Manager streams up until January next year, by the looks of it, because I have a series coming up. In saying that, the series only got 6 events, but it should be a nice little series. Burger, good to see you. How's things, mate? Got work today? Are you working today, or is it something that you're not doing too much of? I am going to also open up these blinds a little bit here to get a little bit of extra lighting. And yeah, that is good, mate. Marco Lob, I do not want to lose you as a scout, so let's go and get you a new deal. Off sick? Oh, you can be here for the whole day, mate. We've got a very tough run in the Premier League. That is for sure. We've got some new signings, etc. as well. We're currently unable to apply for work permit because Prem was rejected. If we renew without work, he will remain unable to play for us, but he could be loaned out to a team where he could be gaining one. We'll have to wait until the player has accrued more points for league appearances, etc. before loading. I'm going to complete the renewal for Rightcliffe, because we should be able to allocate him an ESC spot, I would imagine. But yeah. Actually sick this time? Yeah, I haven't got that. Let's hope that's not a long-term injury. It's not. So I can't apply for a new deal. But can't I just get him on an ESC? I have not been able to get Rycliffe to play for me, and it's been a year and a bit. He's wanted by Almere and Sparta. Whatever. Look, he can go out on loan for another year, and then we'll apply for his work permit, but yeah. Worst comes to worst, I'll just transfer list him. He's worth like 8 million. I just really wanted to use him as a backup. It means Finn Welch is going to be our backup 10 for the year, again. But yeah, under 18's one big time there as well, which is cool. Very annoying. I do not have any more funds to go after anybody, so we're just going to tell everyone on this list that they're going to go whatever. 20 points cleared Forest and Jan in the Prem. I would imagine so. Under 21s, yeah. Stiff second season, yeah. Holly is... Yeah, I'd prefer just to keep everyone if I could, please. Yeah, people are trying to poach our coaches like they're nothing at the moment, which is a little bit annoying. As you can see, we were massively over on the wage budget, which is not nice. But if we loan out Rycliffe, that will help us a little bit. And yeah. Not Forest Watford. I swear I went Forest. Ah, that means you in the Champo, which is fine. Playing in that 4-2-4 mid block still. Anyhow, let's continue on. Is the stream coming up on the stream list? Oh, the chat's not coming up. Damiano. There's the chat. There we go. Awesome. There is the chat on the screen. Should all disappear within 30, 40 seconds, which is not bad. Under 21's one again. Going to confirm normal of that. We're over on wage, under on transfer budget. Can I actually move this around, actually? Oh, yeah, we're going to be under. Beautiful. Perfect. Do that. Yeah. That's all right. We didn't even think of doing that, of adjusting the budget just then until then, which is not bad. We've got one last preseason game. We've got Valencia. We'll run through preseason very quickly. You guys want to know the new transfer signings. But I need to do that for YouTube, so we should do that at the same time is what we should do. Maybe I will run through it very quickly in just a second. So, yeah. I reckon we're going to beat Valencia. No way. Fernando Prinz I really wanted, but it was just too much money. Now if I go back to club, they should be happy with the wage budget, yeah. On course, attempt to avoid relegation. We already know that the board wants and stuff, and yeah. So the Jaden Dan and Irakunda partnership is fire. I could imagine. I would love to get Jaden Dan's in here, I reckon. He looks like he's going to go unreal on FM, which is great to see. He's at Leeds United in this save as a squad player. Still looks super well-rounded. Like, I would sign him in a heartbeat. I'm going to add him into my shortlist indefinitely. I do need to work out how to create new shortlists and stuff and be like, this is what I need to do here, this is what I need to do there. And yeah, but it is what it is, getting a notification. Also need to be wary of notifications. But yeah, sadly they're both injured right now, of course, generally how it goes. But yeah, look how good Jaden Dans is, super well-rounded. He would be fantastic, Jaden Dans. But it is what it is, that's fine. All well and good. But yeah, it is what it is. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much for being here. Give it a like and subscribe. And for the people that are already watching us over on Twitch, thank you for being part of the OG community since 2018. We're predicted, as you would imagine, to be dead bottom. And yeah, that is exactly what I reckon will be. In terms of editing and that, I'm actually really up to date, which is really good. I actually think I've got all this up to date. Yep, beautiful. I've got nothing in my queue. I just have to edit the transfer special, which I said I was going to do this morning, completely forgot. So I have to edit that after today's stream. We'll probably stream until about 3 p.m, give or take. I do have a couple of meetings throughout the day that I have to go quiet for. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, here's what it is. All right, so we're up to episode 41. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. 41 episodes, but we are here. 7 seasons, and we are here. Where is here? The Premier League. And today, we have Arsenal at home on the opening day. It'll be a baptism of fire. The season preview reckons we're 1,001 to win the title, and we're definitely odds-on favourites to go down. Let's run that intro, go through the new signings, go through some people we've sold, and see if we can beat Arsenal on the opening day of the season. That's not a bad little start, I think. Yes, our fixtures for the start of this season are not kind, is what I would say. They're not kind, but we'll see what we can do. We need to go to recruitment, transfer activity. Yeah, they're not too bad, Norwich. Transfer history. We've obviously got some signings and stuff. But yeah, go do what we need to do. Go do what we need to do. And hopefully we'll be all right. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. As always, thank you for being here and watching another video on the YouTube channel. It is Damo, it is Maidenhead, and it's part of the Prem. We look to take little old Maidenhead from the Vanarama National South to the Premier League, and we have done that. Now we look beyond, we look about consolidating and staying in the Prem this season, and then we dream of European football, Champions League nights, and eternal glory. Yes, that is what Football Manager is all about. The internal glory part of winning the lot. Now, we do have to talk about transfers. There's been a lot that's gone on. We have spent the most amount of money that we've spent in the save, and that's because we actually had some budget. But I do need to talk about some people that have left, mostly all on loan, but we did make one sale. Enzem, our club captain from last year, came on free from Fulham, helped us get out of League One, helped us go on a good run in the Championship, was a very usable player. We have sold him off for 2.2 million after getting him on a free. Important to mention him because I thought he was a big part of this save, but he wanted 28k and to be a star player. While he's not that good, our scouts reckon he's got a potential. Yeah, no. He's a League 2 player with maybe decent Premier League potential, and I've got better players that are here at the football club. Yeah, it is what it is. In terms of pre-season, I actually have one more game to go, but I've just gone live on stream, so links down below to go watch me on Twitch, or even better, just hit the notification bell when you sub, and you'll know when I go live on YouTube, and you can come and check out the live streams. If you do miss one, there'll be a playlist at the end where you can actually go and watch every live stream in chronological order. There's also obviously the playlist for these videos too, right? But yeah, pre-season hasn't finished yet. We've actually got Valencia at home on the final day, but we did go to Spain. And we won every game that we've played. We did have to come back from 1-0 down against Telford United, which wasn't great, but we utterly dominated this game. Should have scored 5 or 6. We then just played St. Etienne this morning, who are a very good French side. We won 2-0, which was good to see. Both new signings scoring, which is good to note as well. And we're going to go through who they are in a second. We got Valencia right now, and I'm live on stream, but I want to go through what the team looks like. And do it all in one hit. And then we've got Arsenal to start on the opening day, as mentioned. It's actually a tough start. Brentford away is never easy. Then we got Liverpool at home, so that's probably another loss. Big 6-pointer against Leicester. We then play Everton at home, which is not good. Leeds at home's okay. But then the next home game is Man City at home. So yeah, in our first 8 games, we play Arsenal, Liverpool, and Manchester City. Newcastle away is never easy either. And when you're looking at the teams that are around us, Everton may or may not be, depending on what phase they are in their save. Everton are either really good or really bad on FM, so I haven't stayed up to date with what the seasons have looked like. But that's what we're planning for. In terms of the points we need to stay up. So if we go back to last season, Wolves survived with 32 points on goal difference. So there we go, champions Man City, by the way. The year before that, Crystal Palace stayed up with 35 points. You went down with 33. So 35 points was enough to stay up. 34 points was enough for Everton to stay up. Forest going relegated with 32. Arsenal's champions that year. We go back, champions were Arsenal. 32 points for Everton was to stay up. Brentford stayed up with 37 points, but 32 points was required. Chelsea, by the way, winning the title. And in the second season, the season that we're in real life, as you guys can see here, Palace stayed up with 41 points. Everton went down into the Championship on 37 points, which seems a little rough. 38 points kind of guarantees you, so a point a game, staying in the Prem by the looks of the tables historically. Looks like 33 points most seasons would have kept you up. So we can get 35 points, give or take. We're going to stay up. Do I think we're going to be good enough to get 35 points? I do, because it's Football Manager and you generally do, no matter what. But I've had people in my Twitch saying it's a little bit harder to stay in the Prem this year. I've had people that have been playing FM for a long time that have been part of my community on Twitch, and they're like, yeah, we came up from the Championship, we all got relegated. And I'm like, oh, interesting. So yeah, but I think we're going to get somewhere around 40 to 45 points, and that'll get us anywhere from about 16th to 13th. And if that's how it is, I'll snap your hand off, because staying in the Prem in that first season, huge, because you're able to get more players in, and hopefully be able to consolidate in the Premier League. So that's the points that we need. Now, I am going to talk about the squad. It is a little bit disjointed, this screen, but we'll go through it. And we're just going to go and click on the new signings. I have got my best 11 picked out. And there's definitely some names that you definitely need to note. If you watch the transfer especially, you know what positions I was looking for, and then anyone of quality. And we've got some quality players. So firstly, we needed an advanced centre-back. Don't mind Alexis Acosta's downward arrows. He's not declining, do not stress. But Alexis Acosta is not a natural centre back. He's 6'5", and he was, awkward as a centre back, but is a natural left wing back. We did need a backup left wing back. He's not a backup. The reason why I'm putting him as an advanced centre back is if you look at the stats, don't mind the downward arrows yet again. An advanced centre back needs to know how to dribble the ball out of defence. Needs to be quite nippy. He needs to be able to get up and down. And when you look at him, he's got 13 dribbling, right? He's got 13 marking, 13 tackling. He's got 14 decision making, 15 determination, 13 anticipation, 14 aggression. And that advanced centre-back stepping centre-back role needs to be aggressive, right? He's also, apart from being 6'5", he's got 15 acceleration, 14 pace. So he can step up and come back at a fairly quick rate. I just think this guy working on passing ability, which is what we've got him on, he'll start working on that, get his passing up. He's a natural dribbler of the football. Yes, he's headering lax, but he's 6'5", so him being able to head balls on target, I don't care about. It's about him just flicking balls away. He's going to be perfect in this role. I think Alexis Acosta is great. In terms of cost, he did cost us 2.6 million, which was his release fee, which was really cheap. And when you look at wage, it was only 4.7k, and that is great coming from South America. The next one, though, he's the better of the two centre-backs, is Mr. Kim Sang-hyun. Seems like everyone's declining, which is great. Something's gone on with the training when we've loaded into today's game. He was wanted by Inter, and they were going to trigger his release fee, I believe, in the window. So we went early for him, a release fee of 2.1 million. Note the wage, though. He wanted 64k a week, which kind of highlights that if a big club wants him and he wants big wage to go to you in the Prem, they're usually pretty good. 6'4", 9 caps for South Korea, 17 determination, 17 bravery, 17 jumping reach, 16 natural fitness at 6'4". When you look at his physicals, he's also got pretty good pace. He's got good balance, got good strength, good decent acceleration at 20 years of age. I think he's going to be really good. He's also got great technicals of 13 first touch, 14 marking. He's also got 12 passing, vision, and 11 technique, and 13 tackling. I believe he's going to be fantastic. Unfortunately, he wanted a 40 mil release fee. He's already worth 30 mil. So there is definitely a world he comes in, he develops, and we lose him in a year for 40. But that's a very good profit, and that's part and parcel of being part of the Prem saves. When you get to the Premier League level, you're either buying kids that you want to keep to win you the Champions League, or you're buying kids like him that are fantastic, going to develop, and they're going to be your cash cows to build up that big war chest to transfer revenue, right, and money into the club to finish upgrading the rest of the facilities, and then go and spend it on your team and blitz it for the rest of the season, which is fantastic. So that's Kim. You guys now need to know who David Bolly is. If you watch the transfer special, you will know that I was livid. I went after Neco Williams, Sergio Dest, you name it. They're all these players. The most amount of money we could offer any one player, according to our club, was 70k. I tried everything. They all wanted 110 to 150k because they were previous Premier League players. Neco went down with Forest. Sergio Dest went down with Wolves. There was a couple others from outside the league. I wanted someone that was anyone from between 26 to 32 with first team experience in big leagues. Wasn't able to find it, but I did compromise, and we went with David Bolly, who, by the way, has Premier League potential. And he's very consistent. He scored in pre-season, just in his first pre-season game for us. We paid 12.25 million, which is a little bit of money, but he should be good and the best of the bunch that we found. Came through at PSG, so came through at a big club. That's usually a very good sign, right? Went and had a loan at Nantes when they were in money problems and actually got relegated from the French league due to money problems in the save. They then, had a loan there, didn't play too much. He then went to Stoke. And now, if you can go to Stoke on loan in the Championship and perform, you're going to perform in most environments. Went and performed at Stoke. Went to Celtic, never broke in. Played really well for their B team, but never broke in at Celtic, which was a bit weird. Then went on loan to Stoke again, and he played fairly well last season. He was the best of a bad bunch. When I look at him, he goes, it's not the experience that I wanted, but he's someone that can come in, develop, we can probably flip and buy that more experienced right wing back at a later date. But I think David Bolly, is very good. And yeah, should be all okay. The rest of the team, Andrea, Matthias Frank has now got the number 10 shirt. Appiong's fine. Reed, you will know about. And then this guy. Welcome in Mickey. I'm going to change his name to Mickey so then we know, because I cannot pronounce that last name. So we are going to go to MSC and just go, and his name is going to be Mickey. Mate, Mickey, how's it going, mate? There we are, Mickey. There we are. Rocky Balboa's coach, Mickey, is at the football club. Again, his story was quite fun. He was at Bromby. playing at a pretty good level in the Superliga. They got relegated, came back up. He was always a creator, not a goal scorer. And then all of a sudden, he didn't want to renew his contract. Okay, who wanted him? Juventus, Inter, AC Milan, Man United, Chelsea. I'm like, oh, we've got a player that is really good if he's got that potential. How's he not playing for Denmark? I, out of a whim, just said, here's a first-team contract as a star player, 23k a week, just to see if he would come. None of the big teams offered him a contract, and he chose us. When you look at him, he's not your most natural central, forward, but what he is a pretty good channel forward. When you look at him, 12 crossing, 12 dribbling, 16 first touch, 12 long shots, 10 passing, 14 techniques. Not bad technicals. He's only going to get better at his age playing in the Prem. When you look at him mentally, very well-rounded, good determination, anticipation, composure, great, physically well-rounded, and he's 6'1". And when Appion crosses the ball, which he's been doing a little bit more of in pre-season, hopefully it continues, he seems to win every header back stick. He's very good. Great left foot, good right foot, gets forward, loves to lob the keeper, which I've already seen in pre-season too, knocks the ball past his opponent. And when you look at him, he has got decent Premier League ability and could improve in the future, which is great. He's also possesses a fair amount of pace. He's got a good first touch, and he doesn't like a big game, and he's not inconsistent. I think this guy's going to be fantastic. Again, not a guy that's going to be with us to win the Champions League, but a guy we're going to bring in, play, develop, and probably sell on to a bigger club later down the line. He looks really good. Pulis has been given the starting spot alongside him. He's actually had a really good preseason, so he deserves to go there. Rest of the team's all okay. And then we've got this guy that has come in to be your backup central defensive midfielder to Adrian, who is now gone up to a 3.5 star, which I think is fantastic. This guy is named Javi Korominas, just Javi. So Javi here, and I'm going to set his nickname the Javi because let's be honest, anything to make it easier for me when I commentate. Javi is a very good footballer. He has come from a second division side where he's played 40 games in the second division over in Spain, genned out for Cartagena. He was wanted by a few clubs. He had a release fee or his transfer listed for 7 mil, and I said yes. Got good EFL League One playing ability right now at 20 years of age. Got Premier League potential. He's a good player to be picking up because of the potential. He is a bit susceptible to injuries, but look at him as a DLP. Look at him as a DLP or a box-to-box. Dribbling is a 9. That will go up. But his first touch, great. Headering at 6 foot, great. Long shots at 13. Marking 13. Passing 12. Tackling 15. Technique 15. Yeah. 16 bravery, 16 decision making, 16 work rate to get up and down, 14 pace, 16 fitness, 16 balance. This kid's fit. He is going up and down, back and forth, doing all sorts of things. Or you can put him as a DLP on the other side and be like, mate, you can pass the ball not at a great rate, but at a decent rate. This guy without the ball can defend, and this guy going forward can be that box-to-box. And when you look at him, Javi, as that box-to-box, right? And then you look at Mr. Dylan Ryan, who's now still wanted by Man United again, right? This guy can DLP because he's got 15 vision, 14 passing, 19 determination. Dylan Ryan and Javi are very good backup two defensive midfielders with great potential. I think for 7 million, it is a little bit expensive, but I think it's 7 million well spent. When we look at the rest of the team, there is no one else really to note. That's all the transfers that we made. I will, however, say Rycliffe is becoming a problem. So we signed this guy last year for 150k. We loaned him out to Amines for 11k, so we actually made 10% back. He went and played fantastically. I tried to apply to get his work permit. They said no. So I tied him on a new deal, thinking, okay, I'll be able to allocate him an ESC spot. Apparently, tying him on a new deal doesn't give you the option to allocate an ESC spot. So I'm going to Google to see if I can, but it seems like I can't, which means I'm going to have to loan him out again to get him a work permit. This guy is better than half the blokes in my team, right? And he's as good as Javi, we just looked at, has Premier League potential. He's also kicking up a fuss that he wanted to be a regular starter and wanted 30k a week, coming from a 1.7k. I can't even play him. I decided to do it because if you get him on loan, and he is wanted to go to a couple of Dutch clubs in the Dutch first team, he should be able to go and play top flight in the Netherlands, and then we should be able to get him back with a work permit. But we've tied him on a 3-year deal at a bigger money to get him that work permit. And when you look at him, he's got 15 finishing, 13 passing, great physical, 6 foot. I really want to get him playing because I think he could become better than Mark Reed, who has a current 10. But at the same time, we need him to be playing now, and it doesn't seem to be happening. And yeah, it used to tell you how many days we had to wait to get a work permit. I can't remember when I did it. It might have been 2 months ago. So it might be the end of August that I might be able to apply for the work permit, but I'm not sure. I don't know why I wasn't able to allocate him an ESC place. You're allowed 4 ESC places. Yeah, very odd, but anyhow, it is what it is. All right, that's the team. That's what we look like. We need 35 points, and we got Arsenal on opening day. So let's cut away and let's come back for Arsenal at home and drink in that Premier League atmosphere. All right, that's the new signings. Who was your favourite there, Burger? Who was your favourite there, Berg? Yeah, I don't have a meeting until... tells me here, 12:30. Then I got another meeting at like 3 o'clock. And then, yeah. This guy wants to leave. 12 million. Wow, for 12 mil. Oh, do I have the money? Got 6. See, this is the problem. For 12 mil, I would do it, but don't know if we're going to get him. By the way, youth intake last year. Timothy didn't come for youth intake 2 years ago. Out of nowhere has gone from 3.5 to 5-star. Cool. Corey Hutton came for our intake last year. When I look at Corey, I think this guy's going to be a fantastic left wing back, right wing back, centre defensive. Like, when I look at him as a centre back, as an advanced centre back, I think there's a footballer in him. He doesn't, but I do, because I think he's so well rounded. This kid at 16 is going to be great, I reckon. And then Mitchell Strong, apparently declining. Australian, worth 1.4 million. I look at him and go, if he improves, he'll be fine. But yeah, the guy I signed said he wasn't even eligible for an ESC place. Yeah, it's I signed Rycliffe and I said he wasn't because he hasn't played enough in a bigger league, and like that's fair. But I should be able to get it now, which is very odd. See if I can do it in like registration. Is there a way for me to give him an ESC spot? That's my partner saying that she's at work. We've got this Valencia game. Just trying to read if we can find something here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's a bug. I think what they're saying is when you sign him, he wasn't eligible, so now he's not allowed to be eligible ever, and that makes no sense. He should become eligible for an ESC spot from loans. Yeah, very odd. Very odd is all I'm going to say with that one. Signed him for 170k. Yeah, I'll show you one that we signed really cheap. Emil Witabui. Yeah, he looks good. Like him at 18. Very nice. Good pace, good determination, flair. Good dribbling. Great dribbling, great flair, I should say, actually. Yeah, he looks good. Where is he? Our backup left wing back in... Did I put him in the video? I think I forgot to put Jamar Diaz in the video. Shooters. Yeah, this kid. We signed this kid for 350k to be our backup left wing back to Appion. He'll be starting by the end of it. Forgot to put him in the video. But yeah, should be right. She will be right. Borelli resumes full training. I'm going to loan Tyrell Borelli out. He needs first team minutes in order to become good. So offer, loan, important player. I'm just going to go with 90 and 80. And he just needs minutes. Like, Borelli's good, but now that I've signed Bolly, we got Blankley, who's one of my own kids, etc. I think Borelli going out on loan developing is probably quite nice for him. All right, so we've got offers from Aberdeen and Hearts, which is pretty good. Squad player, interesting. Can I make him a regular starter by any chance? Yep. Awesome. And Hearts, can I make him a regular starter, please? Cool. I don't really care about the wage being 60 and 70 and asking for more. I'm more caring about minutes, which is fine, because I think he could actually come back from a loan from, in Scotland and be pretty damn good, right? So, yeah. Anyway, got our team all set up here, which is fine. Acosta will be developing. I don't know why we're getting downward arrows here with the training and stuff, but we should be getting upward arrows, so that's a little bit annoying. Should be fine. We'll be okay. Most people are fit. It's a big test for us here at home. Then we've got Arsenal, and that should be good fun. No poker. I did speak about poker briefly though at the start, Sammy. I've got a series in December, starting on the 2nd. So I'm playing. It's a small 2-week series, whatever. So I got that. So probably no poker until the lead up for that. Ashes stream tomorrow. No, me and my partner. My partner's got the day off work. I'm gonna be logged in from home, but haven't bugger all to do. So I can watch every ball. So no Ashes stream. Then what we're going to do is be streaming through December, and after that series, probably look to start playing online again and like combine a FM stream with a poker stream. I will say, last time we streamed on poker, it really made us rage or whatever, and then all my best results came without me streaming poker, so I'm tempted to, if I'm going to play poker, not stream. Plus, I have to reset up, like, the keys, and it's, like, very difficult, but, yeah. Might be able to do it, but anyhow. As we scored an offside goal, by the way. Just then as I was cycling through. Like, we could do it, I could try, and whatever. But, yeah. I do miss streaming, but at the same time, as in poker, but at the same time, I don't miss the how annoyed it used to make me get, and stuff. But yeah, would be interesting. Getting a little bit of game lag here, it feels. A bit odd. A little bit jumpy there in that highlight. Just get games that are a bit jumpy. Anyway, Bolly does well. Yeah, it's a bit weird that it is a bit jumpy. I flipped through the screens and now it's a bit jumpy. That's a bit odd. If you are watching, say good day. Let me know where you're watching from. Task manager, just make sure that there's nothing going on here. My computer's like a supercomputer for Football Manager's sakes. Yeah, so my GPU is fine, doing bugger all. And my CPU, is fine, doing bugger all. And my GPU is a bloody RTX 570, which is great. So, as you can see, it's doing not even cranking a sweat. But yeah, very odd that it was being a bit jumpy. Much cleaner after half time. Must have been because I was flicking screens whilst in a highlight. But yeah, I just think it's the game itself and its processing and whatever, in terms of how they've made the game and its coding is not particularly the greatest. Anyhow, 55 minutes 0-0, we've dominated Valencia. I've got players that we need to bring on to make the match fit, so that's what we're going to do. Pozzo, Mascara, Finn Welch, because he's going to have to be the backup for now. Appiong's going to come off here for Diaz. Xavi needs minutes as the box-to-box. Ryan's going to come in as the DLP. Everyone's pretty fit. Where's Sammy Blankley? Sammy, there he is. Wakefield on one side, Fish through the middle, Nyberg on the other side. And that should be 11 changes, and there we go. So if we lose the game from here, it's 11 changes we just made and stuff, but that's fine. As you can see the new look stand on that side. We've built an actual big stand on this left-hand side with the new upgrade, which is quite nice. Just the other side of the stadium has got no stand, which is not great, but yeah. We've actually got a stand on that side, which is nice. Nice upgrade. Then, yeah, everything else is whatever. As Mascara's in and puts us 1-0 up, no, he's offside, which is a bit annoying. And there we are. Right, time ticking. Played well. This is, look, even if we don't beat Valencia here, this is fine. We'll go look at how many fans. We sold out. Match Momentum says we've dominated. I'm pretty happy. I'll move to attacking to see if we want to win the game late doors. But yeah. Look, bodes well. We played against a side that usually finishes in Europe and Spain, and we drew 0-0 at home. That's pretty good. I'll take that. If you look at the numbers, should have won the game, so despite the result, I'm pretty happy. We also just played Valencia, who are a much bigger club than us. So, yeah, I'm over the moon with that. Over the moon. Under 18s won massively as well, which is good. I want them to do well, the 18s. We've loaned out Sion Henderson because he has a little bit of potential. Will McCormack we've loaned out because he's got some potential. We got MPAC loaned out because he's got some potential, but looks like he's not going to be that good anymore, Mr. MPAC. But still loaned him out, and yeah. See how we go. This guy's going to be decent, isn't he? Yeah, there's a lot of good kids in Brazil. I would love to sign all of them, but it's so difficult. We could go after like another 10, I guess, but Finn Welch is whatever, so that's fine. Yeah. Let's go and pick our best 11. That's what we should do. All right. So I think that's my best 11. I think everyone would agree. No disagreements from the chat. If you type it in YouTube or on Twitch chat, it should pop up on the screen. I think that's my best 11. I think Sanders not bad. Personally, he's currently playing at a League One level, decent championship player, which is fine. Obviously, my two other centre-backs have got Premier League potential, which is good. Bolly's all right. Adrian's pretty good. Franca is very good, just playing in a position he's still learning. Appiong's the only one that I'm like, maybe we shouldn't start him because we got a better one, but he deserves the start over the left wing back. Reed in the attacking mid role, fantastic, good potential, etc. Mark Reed, Mickey is fine, and I think Pullis on the other side. Thing is, people forget Pullis is 6 foot, so he can play like really well. Yes, he prefers to play channel forward, but as that centre forward, he plays it really well. And I don't want to play 2 channel forwards. I need to keep one a little bit more central to help in build up, which is fine. All right, in terms of the bench, I think Jacob is a really good backup keeper. Right, obviously going to just get rid of that, which is fine. I'm going to get Bell playing every under 21 game. Training, individual, player role, no, squad. What am I doing? Available for 90 minutes in the under 21s. Jacob has no interest, which I think is good. I'm just going to try and see if we can move him to a backup keeper, which is fine. Awesome. Means he doesn't need to do too much, which is good. That's fine. Handsy, by the way, is developing quite nicely. Still has that great potential. I think he's going to be a fantastic keeper. How the game records he's only good for the Premier, for the League One is ridiculous, but yeah. And then we need to pick the bench. So Fish doesn't make the bench. Obviously, Nyberg makes the bench because Nyberg's fantastic, right? Nyberg can play defensive mid. He can play centre back. He's 6'6". I'm arguably wanting to start him over Sander out on the right-hand side. But I think we need to start the more experienced player first, and then Nyberg, who's now played 3 games for Canada, will come in and be our first choice next season. He wants to be an important player, which is, yeah, a little scary. We maybe drop Sander, but he wants to be an important player. Like, if I was like a squad player, he would probably get upset, and if I was a regular starter, he would be okay with that. That's okay. Maybe it is Nyberg, to be honest. Maybe it is Nyberg. He's younger and got more potential, so maybe we go with Nyberg. He's 6'6". All of a sudden, we do that. We've got a 6'6" right-sided centre back, a 6'5" middle centre back, and a 6'4" left centre back. Goes 6'6", 6'5", 6'4". We go right footer, left footer, which I think is great. Yeah, and we got a 6'5", 6'6" goalkeeper. That is a very tall back three and a keeper, by the way. 6'6", 6'6", 6'5", 6'4". I'm in love. Just put him in the box. Put him in the box. Bolly's fine, Adrian's fine, Frank is fine, Appiong's fine, Reed's fine, Mickey and Pulis. Sander then becomes the backup with Andy Wakefield, with Sammy Blankley being the fullback. He can also be either side. Dinas needs to make the fullback on either side, left wing back. Dylan Ryan, Javi, and then I think we need 2 strikers. Ryan can also play in the 10, so if Welch doesn't get in there, Ryan can play in the 10, and it's Mascara and Puzzo, like for sure, right? If Rycliffe becomes available, we obviously drop one of these. It'd just probably be Andy Wakefield that we would drop. But I think that's my best 11, because what that gives me is 2 centre-backs. We play a 3-back centre-back system. Gives me 3 defensive midfielders in Javi, Ryan and Wakefield. Gives me 2 fullbacks either side, one for Blankley, one for Diaz. Blankley could play either side, but Diaz is much better and needs to be playing, right? Javi in the hole. Perfect. So Javi and Ryan, your more natural defensive midfielders. Ryan can also play in the 10 if Reed gets injured. Fine. And then you've got Pozzo that can play one side, and you've got Mascara that can play the other side. I think that's really, really good from us. So, yeah, I think that's my best 11. So, just going to save that as first team. Cool. Confirm that. We need to manage lineups and delete the 5 at the back. And delete the other 5 at the back. Because we now know this is our system. We don't need to go back to 4-2-3-1. And then the rotation team would be Jacob, would be Sander, would be Wakefield, even though I'd probably go with Costa on the bench, to be fair. Sammy Blankley on one side, Dinas on the other side. It would be Ryan, it would be Javi, it would be Pozzo, it would be Mascara, which I think is perfectly fine. I would drop Appiong altogether to get in Filbert to the bench. Finn Welch would come in to be in the hole, and Fish would come in here. And I think that would be my backup 11. And the reason why you drop Appiong is Acosta can play left wing back and centre back. And it means I can have another attacker on the bench, which I think is fine. Yeah, I think something like that would be good. And save that as the rotation. The laugh that you have to click into the box in order to type. Yeah. And now if I was to move back to the first team. What? Cool. Use first team selection. We now got our best 11 picked, which is good. The game disagrees with that first 11 because it thinks that we're playing 4-2-3-1, which is funny. But yeah. How the game thinks we're playing 4-2-3-1 still is beyond me, but yeah. Anyhow, is what is. But yeah, that's the team we've got, and now we move along. All right. 7 days we play Arsenal, likely going to lose, but should be right. Choose Maidenhead captain for the year. Interesting. How he's being loaned out is ridiculous. I would love to loan him Baxter, by the way, but don't think we're going to be able to. Review captains. Andy Wakefield is apparently one of our captains. I think that we need to do this. All right. He understands. Beautiful. Sorry, Finn. We're at that stage now, mate, where you're barely going to be playing. Captain is going to probably be Hansy when I look at leadership. Hansy's got 14 leadership, 16 teamwork, which I think is fine. All right. I confirm that. I think that's fine. Select the vice captain. Don't think it's Filbert. Don't think it's San. Don't think it's Will Fish. Apparently can't search by age, sure. Teamwork is Ryan, who's also a natural leader. I think Ryan's too young to be put here as a vice captain, to be fair, at 17 years of age. Hansy's our captain because he's just going to get better and he's going to be here for many a season, right? Mascara's got 13 teamwork, which isn't bad. Just trying to think who the older people are. Mateus Franco as a vice captain's probably pretty good. One of our better players. Yeah, we'll do that. Right, so we lost another coach. Cool. We need to go for our coaching then. Go back to squad here with Hansy being captain. See if he says anything about being captain. Doesn't say anything. Feels he would be reasonably well supported if he thinks Jeremy organised defence well. Has no strong feelings about the squad support. Apparently not. Interesting. I think he's fantastic. But anyhow, he'll be right. So a lot of our players apparently aren't good enough for this level, but will be good enough in the future. Kind of how it goes. Bale's out for 2 to 3 weeks, no problems. 4 players out on loan. Arsenal in 4 days. The season's about to start, boys. Season's about to start. All right. Who plays in our shortlist doing whatever. Livingston make a loan approach as a squad player. If you play every game, he can go to Livingston on a free, mate, but I'd prefer not to. To be fair, I'd probably prefer his wage to come off the books. We're okay for wage, so it's probably not the worst loan. But yeah, I prefer him to go to another club, but if he goes to Livingston, he will be as a star player and his development would be alright. But yeah. Kilmarnock's now in loan. Everyone wants him. 60 and 60 at Kilmarnock. I might actually go back to the transfer activity and where is Livingston's loan and reject that. I think all of them are not bad. Regular players, important players, all on wage. Actually make them play because they're paying for it. And then, yeah. Actually nice to have some people on loan. So we did lose a couple of staff members here, which is not good. So we've lost a couple of coaches, so we need 2 more coaches. We also need 2 more scouts, and we need 1 more sports science. While we're here, we might as well just get the sports science guy. That would be really easy to find, and then the rest we'll just go and do whatever. Clear all, we want to go medical and sports science. Attributes, obviously being sports science, which should be somewhere. Can't see it, down the bottom. And let's go by elite. And let's just go to you. And let's go and sign you up. Apparently, other side of the game? What? Apparently he's not interested in being a sports science. Sure. Apparently no one is. Okay, all good. That's why we should probably just check. This guy apparently is interested in being a sports scientist. Beautiful. 5-year deal, mate, and I'll give you 1.7. Thank you. Not that bad, and away we go. Last thing we'll do is we'll go through the squad's training to make sure they're all working on the right things, which is fine. Handsy's going to be working on one-on-one stuff because I've got him as a one-on-one keeper. Sweeping. Probably could be working on, like, his kicking. Doesn't tell you anymore what that is. His technique and stuff is probably not the worst. Yeah, work on technique. His one-on-ones are probably good enough, so let's do that. Nyberg should be working on passing ability, and I think he already is, so that should be right. Yep. He needs to learn how to pass, Mr. Anton Nyberg. Acosta's already working, and Kim's already working what I need him to work on. Bolly, did I set up your training, Bowl? Apparently not, so... not the greatest passer of the football, not the greatest dribbler of the football. I might work on first touch and make him better at dribbling, because that's going to happen a lot. So, first touch, ball control... Adrian's already working whatever I'm working him on from last year, which is ball control. Which, he's only got 8 dribbling, so that should be fine. Nunes is fine. Appiong doesn't really matter, whatever. He's never going to be good enough technically anyway. Reed, what are we working on with you, Mr. Reed? Agility and balance. To be fair, his balance is 11, so that's probably not the worst thing in the world for you to be working on. Mickey's new to the club, so it'll be interesting to see what he's working on. I've already got him working on roles and stuff. I already know this. Yep. Individual training is working on shooting. That's on 9. That's fine. Pulis, what are you working on? Currently sitting on shooting as well. Up to 12 shooting with 8 long shots and 15 technique. Not the worst. What would I work you on? Off the ball, composure. Decisions are good. Anticipation's alright. Composure's a little bit low. His pace is decent. His agility's decent. I think what we work him on is actually his agility. Right? And then when they become 15 and 15, we move him on something else and just make him as good as he's going to be. Jacob, we don't care. Sander, don't care. Wakefield should be working on something to do with his technicals. Passing ability. Up to 8, 14 vision, 11 technique. He's getting there. That's fun. Blankly, what are you working on, sir? Passing abilities. Passing is only 9. Vision is only 9. That's fine. Diaz is new to the club. We're going to work him on... Oh, firstly, position and role. You're working to be a left wing back. He is. Okay. Attributes... 16 decisions, 12 positioning, 13 marking. So he doesn't need defensive positioning. Doesn't need a lot. Like, he's really good. I don't know what you're working on. What do you work this kid on? Passing? Because it's got 10 vision? And he's got 12 passing? I don't even know. Shooting? I think it's passing, but he's very well rounded. I think Jameer Diaz is going to be fantastic for us. Ryan has been working on pace. I already know that. He's now been moved to ball control, which is 9 dribbling. Yeah, ball control for you is not too bad. Can we get a trait working for Dylan to like dictate the game? That would probably be not bad. Xavi's our new signing here. More of a box-to-box, probably working on just his ability... I think that ball control is something we should work on. Get that dribbling up to 11 would be very helpful for him. Pozzo Mascari don't really care about. The rest of the boys we don't really care about. So all fine and dandy. We have to go into squad. We have to go into training, right? And then from here we have to go into individual training to set up a work thing, to set up a thing. So it's like really annoying. So like, um, Jameer is, what's his traits? No traits. Got to click on traits, start new training, movement, and get forward whenever possible. Right? I think that's fine. Those two traits. Tries first up shots. Like he's got some traits, so that doesn't matter. I think when we go to like wherever Dylan Ryan is, I just saw him here, right? Should dictate the tempo off the top of my head, right? Screen is just awful. Cool. Do all that. That's some training sorted now, which is good. Happy with that. Always important to sort out your training. And then, yeah. All right. Loan offers made for Daniel Mojanento, who is a region rename from previous streams. Now, Sparta Rotherham in the top flight. They're in the Eredivisie, which is really important. This guy's their best player. 64 million. Yeah, okay. He's very good. I'm going to stall this bid for Evan because I just want to see if we can get him a work permit. All right. Let's do it, boys. First game ever in the Premier League. Here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Oh, not there. There we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Premier League action. Opening day. Arsenal. Here we go. Now, firstly, some people might be interested. We played against Valencia. We did rotate in the 55th minute for the backup team. Yeah, Valencia, fantastic side. Obviously, in Spain, we dominated at home. So that's a good sign for us this season, I think. Secondly, I think I forgot to mention him, but Jameer Diaz was the other player we brought in, our last player. We needed a backup left wing back that was 18 years or younger, so they become homegrown for Europe. It's important to think about Europe and have people that will be in the squad for a long time. I just think he's going to be one of the best left wing backs in world football. Currently training to play left wing back. He is so well rounded physically, mentally, and technically. He cost me a little of 350k from the young boys over in Switzerland. Yeah, what a finding he was. Playing in the Swiss league as a Portuguese talent, I think he's really good. He's also got a African background as well. He's born in Africa, so yeah, very cool player, and I think he's someone that will probably end up playing for Portugal and us for a lot of the time. In terms of the team, this is your team to start against Arsenal in our first ever Premier League game. Hansy is now your new club captain after we have decided to drop Finn Welch. Nyberg has had a better preseason over Sanders, so I'm going to give him the nod today. Acosta and Kim, the new signings as well. 6'6" goalkeeper, 6'6" centre back, 6'5" centre back, 6'4" centre back. That back four is really tall, so we shouldn't really concede a header in before we concede a header to Arsenal. Bolly, Adrian, Mateus Franca, who is now your vice captain, and Appiong on the left hand side. Even though Diaz is better, going to give Appiong, has been playing so many minutes for me, the game time to begin. Keep that cohesion and that core. Reed, Mickey, and Pullis all up front. Reed and Pullis having a good partnership already. Mickey will learn that partnership and will be fine. When you look at the bench, Jacobs a good backup goalkeeper, been here before. Liverpool was a backup keeper. Sander, Wakefield, Blankley. Wakefield and Blankley came for our first ever youth intake, which is pretty crazy. Diaz, the new wing-back signing. Ryan, who's come for our intake last year. Javi, the new defensive midfielder signing. Pozzo and Mascara, two more experienced heads to be brought on up front. And we'll probably get some starts throughout the year as well. Let's get into it. Arsenal Football Club at home in the Premier League. We've got obviously the new stadium. It's all been expanded and stuff as well. So one of our stadiums, one of our sides of the stadium has got this nice big tall roof, and then the rest of it's all non-league. We've got 8,000 people that are going to be crammed in here. One of the smallest stadiums in Premier League history. And you can see that big old stand here, that little stand here. But let's drink it in. It's Premier League football. We're here, boys. Look at the cut screens. We are here. Love it. Oh, the Premier League cut screen. 7 seasons of her to come to this moment. Or 7 seasons, a good amount. Oh, give it to me. Here we go. Premier League ball. Maidenhead versus Arsenal. Yes, that is right. We are in the big time. We're a big club now. Not really. But with one of the 20 best clubs in England. Arsenal in that red and that white. We're in the black and the white. And away we go with Havertz finding Elliot Anderson and a ball out to Calafiore. Arsenal are dreaming of a title. We're dreaming of just survival. And who's going to come out on top? Tim Robinson is your match referee. Happy to not see a highlight. But nice to be here. It is very nice to get to this moment in a part to Prem save. Even more special when you get the Premier League cut screens that FM now has. 8,482 people here. Not a sellout. 8,700 is a sellout. So I'm guessing they didn't sell out the away end. But that's fine. But 20 minutes in, 0-0. We've done our job. We've kept it compact. And the five at the back doing its business here. Handsy club captain doing very well. He has 14 leadership, by the way, 16 teamwork, so he will be a very good captain. First highlight, though, is Odegaard from a corner. I said it would be a header. And the ball is headed away. Frankie doesn't get on it. Back to Odegaard. Soulé. Gabriel over the bar, known for his headering ability. But that's over the bar, and we will keep it 0-0 30 minutes in. We look at the match momentum here very quickly. Arsenal been more dominant, as you can see, and you would expect that too. But look. Time ticking away. Only seen the one highlight. I am here for this. And 40 minutes in, our first time we're on the ball. Appiong going long. Gabriel and Saliba will definitely sweep up between the two, and Calafiore in that back three. We'll always get a little bit of lag when it's raining, which is a little bit annoying. When it's not raining, this looks beautiful, does Football Manager. But yeah. Anyhow, Odegaard. That's a ball to Havertz. Handsy, I need you. Oh. Havertz for a chip was suffice that Handsy would go down, and Handsy just stood up and looked at him and said, "What are you doing? Thank you for the ball." And it's going to stay 0-0 thanks to some good keeping of Handsy, keeping on his feet, and Havertz missing a massive chance. 2 minutes left. It is a corner, or a free kick, I should say. Gabriel Martinelli early doors. Ball in backstick, headed and wide by Saliba. Arsenal creating plenty of these headed chances. They are one of the best set-piece teams in the world. But at half-time, we're 45 minutes away from a very famous draw, which would be fantastic. I'm going to tell them I'm far from pleased because we have not played well, but deep down, fantastic 45 minutes, boys. Keep it up. 45 minutes away from what could be a fantastic result on the opening day of the Premier League. And can we find something? Who knows? Maybe we might be able to. Lots of players making their debut today. It's going to be a set piece here for Odegaard. He'll probably swing it on someone's head. Instead, he goes short to Gabriel. Back to Odegaard. Finds Soulé, who hits from distance, and that's going to go over the bar. a training ground move from Arsenal, but it hasn't worked out. And 51 minutes in, Arsenal may have had the better of the game, but it's still 0-0. Highlight. Franca trying to pinch in, can't win it. Odegaard getting in that half space. Havertz now. Back into Saliba. Saliba into Soulé. Good ball into Odegaard. Odegaard. Soulé. Back into Timber. Soulé again, forcing him from distance. And Elliot Anderson and Hansi makes a great save. I'm actually going to move us to 1x speed because of the lag with the rain. But yeah, see, the rain falls at like super quick, which is fair, but then the match play is really whatever. Hansi with a great saving goals, keeping it at 0-0. Franca now goes and whips one in the back stick. Raya, oh no, it's Bradley in goal. It punches. Reed, deflection, it's hit the post. We're that close to a opening day goal and taking a 1-0 lead. An effort that's taken a deflection, hit the post. Nyberg now goes to cut it and he can't find it. And we just dropped the speed down just so it's a little easier on the eye. We've hit the woodwork, boys. We've come the closest of the two sides. Great ball out from Acosta, I think it was, to Appiong. Franca, Adrian can hit him. Adrian now goes instead out to David Bolly, our new right wing-back signing. He goes back inside to Adrian, finds Franca. He can hit him, and Mateus puts it just over the bar. He did score our goal of the year last year from a similar range. An effort he put into the top bins. Look, the last 5-10 minutes, we've started to have the better of the game here, which is great. And Bolly now, on the ball, into Acosta, into Reed, flicks around to Pullis, doesn't find him. Pullis made a run beyond, and then it wasn't great, but that's okay. Odegaard, that looks a ball over to Havertz. Flag goes up. Was he offside? We do have VAR, obviously, in the Premier League, so is it an offside goal, or is Havertz going up to take a 1-0 lead for Arsenal? I felt he was offside initially. And here we go. It will not count. It's been disallowed. Let's go and have a look. Opening game in the Premier League. Miles offside. Doesn't stop and show you the lines, which is a little bit annoying. But yeah, Miles offside. I am going to move about to 1.25 speed because we shouldn't get too much lag and stuff. But yeah. For those wondering, I have a GeForce RTX 570. Like, we have one of the best graphic cards that's literally been made in the world. So we shouldn't have any lag. I think it's Football Manager being Football Manager. But anyway, Mickey on the ball. We are going to make some changes after this highlight. I'm actually going to make them right now. Pozzo on one side and Mascara on the other to change the game. I'm going to get young Diaz to make his debut out at left wing back for Appiong. Straight away, bang. Just knows what's going on. And I'm going to get in Xavi for Mateus Franca. Give him his debut as well. And I think that's all the change I'm going to make for now. Nyberg into Kim. Oh, he's left it short. It's got to be a highlight for Arsenal. Odegaard on the run. Odegaard from distance has taken a deflection off Acosta. It's an own goal. We're 1-0 down to Acosta own goal. Unfortunate for him on his debut. It's a poor ball from Nyberg. Kim was a bit slow. And then Acosta, unfortunately, Odegaard shot. He knew nothing about it. It's kind of hit his leg, deflected, and Hansi is beat. And it's taken a deflective effort for Arsenal to score, and we've conceded whilst making changes, which always seems to happen on any Football Manager, no matter what FM you play on, 26, 24, you name it. They just love you conceding when that is in the highlight, when you're trying to make changes in the highlight. Ethan with the ball. Back into Timber. Into Ethan. Goff. Well, their first goal might have been lucky. Their second goal's a worldie. Ethan, I can never pronounce his name. Nawaneri? Alright, anyway, Ethan scored. Ethan Nawaneri has popped at top bins. Yeah, first time. Welcome to the Premier League. Just like that, Arsenal have gone and done us over. I will move us into attacking, but I'm not going to go on some aggressive system to try and get back into it. Goal difference will be a factor this year. Conceding a third would be a little disastrous, but at the same time, getting a goal back would be nice as well. Can we score on the opening day in the Premier League? Maybe. I don't know if we will. But yeah, when you look at the match stats, considering we've played Arsenal, we've actually hanged in the game a little bit. And we hit the post today too. Arsenal have dominated us in match momentum though. 3 minutes of added time. And that's all she's wrote. Unfortunately, it's an own goal that started it. And a world-class strike from a world-class wonder kid. And unfortunately for us, it has finished Maidenhead 0, Arsenal 2 on the opening day of the Premier League season. But I thought there was a bit of promise in that. We held them strong for 70. If the own goal doesn't go in, do they get that second goal? Who knows? And we were a whisker away from taking the lead. So, I think there's definitely some positives in that. We do have a very tough run, it has to be said, right now to start the season. All our home games basically are very big home games. We've got Liverpool next at home. As you can see, we've got Brentford and Leicester away, which, it's never easy to go away in the Prem. Everton at home, Newcastle away, Man City at home. In terms of our next episode, I'm going to give you a double header, which should signal if we're surviving or not. In November, we got Hull and Wolves back-to-back. An away game against the team that came up with us. Hull, obviously, were better than us towards the back end of last season. And Wolves at home is a game we must be looking to win if we're going to stay in the Premier League this season. So that's our next couple. Gives us a chance to try and find our feet in the Prem as well. I'll see you guys for both those games there. If you've enjoyed the episode, give it a like, subscribe. Above me in the playlist, obviously, the live section. I am live right now. You can go and hit that button and, the notification bell and see that I'm live, or get a notification that I'm live. So that's on that side. And the other side is obviously the playlist videos that we currently have filmed this video for. With that being said, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you very much for being here. I'll catch you later and goodbye. Well, it wasn't the worst opening day, I would say. Did we ever expect to get a point or something? No. Did I think I was in the game and was going to get a point and maybe nip a win in the 72nd minute when I went to make the changes? Yeah. And then as soon as I made the change and we conceded, I was like, no good. Anyhow, it is what it is.
Battling through something.
Would love to sign him too, but that's all okay. Squad looks alright. I need to do something for the Crows shortly as well. Means have now made a bid, or Almere City. Oh yeah, they're in the Eredivisie. We took him to a Champions League. You remember that last year, boys? I would prefer to send him to Almere City, but it is what it is. Rycliffe, can we offer a new deal yet? It just might be a case we're going to have to loan him out. It is what it is. Would love to use him. The thing is, the 2 first team loans would be really good for him. Texting the missus. When we get to this Brentford game, while it loads in very quickly, I'm going to go and flick the kettle on to make a second coffee. Borelli is going on loan to Hearts. Awesome. Compile match reports and accept. Granted a wet pen. Of course he would be. But yeah, at 19, he's not going to become homegrown here, I don't think. I think he was 19 when he joined us last year anyway, right? Double check that. Eligibility. Apparently he could have been homegrown. That's okay. That's fine. All good. I'm going to loan him out. I think for him to be usable for us... Oh, We did. I just got an email. Okay, I need to do what I need to do. All right, 1 second, guys. 1 second. We just got an email. I need to do something for the Crows. Give me 1 second, lads. All right, come on. I'm just trying to select some seat. I don't think there's going to be any sensitive information on here. I'm just trying to select our seats, me and my partner, our seats. So, yeah, don't think there was anything sensitive here. So I'm just getting this done for the Crows. All right, 1 second, boys. I need to do something. There was sensitive information. Apologies, lads. 1 sec, 1 sec. I don't know if there's been anything, but I'm doing stuff here. All right, never mind. All right, all done. All done. Sorry, we upgraded our membership for the Crows. For those that don't know, that's AFL football. My partner and me decided to go to every game instead of like having a free game pass up the top. She was a member. She's been a member for 30 years. She's fluctuated membership from being gold and whatever. I've never been a member of the Crows, but I love my footy, right? And we're going to go to every game now. And I think, yep, that's fine. And yeah, we got the upgrade because she's been a member for so long, and I decided that because I'm home and she's at work that I'll get this sorted. We got 2 seats right behind the goals at Adelaide Oval for the full season. I love it. Fantastic. So yeah, I'm over the moon with that. So there we go. That's all done. But yeah. Absolutely love that. So that is a big win for us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yeah. Awesome. Absolutely love that. Easy to get in, easy to get out. You walk straight down the tunnel, straight through the gate, and walk straight through down the middle. It's great, unreal. So yeah, upgraded our ticket, which is good. All right, let's play Brentford. Sorry, lads, that took a second, but needed to be done. But yes, upgraded our membership for the Crows. It's always good. Well, Lance Obi's fantastic. He's gone on loan. I'm definitely keeping an eye on Obi because if you haven't seen what Obi looks like on this year's game, look how well rounded he looks at 6'3". He'd be fantastic, I reckon, up front. I think after that loan spell next year would be really nice to put him up top over Hans Pulis. But yeah. All right, Brentford away. See what we can do. Hopefully it is a victory for us. But I do think we're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Liverpool and Wirtz going ballistic. Would love to see that happen in real life, not going to lie. I'd like to make a mascara bit. Is in my mascara? No, I was going to say. Dylan Ryan apparently is starting to develop, which is good. We have got the training that got us great development in League One, but a lot of training injuries. So just repeat that. It looked like I lagged for a second. I have got the development that was really good for us in League One, but a lot of training injuries at the moment because our facilities are better. And we got better scout coaches and stuff. But yeah. Speaking about that, club staff. Yeah, we've got a sports science on the way. We need 2 more scouts, actually. We should do that really quickly as well. Staff database, edit, recruitment, scouts, get rid of that. Conditions, add attributes. Very good. And interested in first team, there's a guy called Higlu, which is fine. He looks good. 5-year deal, suggest, finalise, thank you. And anyone else on a free? No. Who's on the cheapest wage then? This guy called Mitrovic, Marko Mitrovic. Yeah, you can come on in, buddy. No, you're not going to be a chief scout. You're going to be a normal scout, though. Oh, he didn't want to be anything but a chief scout. Well, guess what, Marco? You're not the chief scout. This guy at Motherwell then is the next chief of us, called Gavin Miller. This will be a scout and 5-year deal. That's fine. I'm happy with that. That'd be 2 more scouts that I was allowed. So many clicks to get to your staff, but yeah. 2 more scouts, which is fine. 1 more sports science, which is fine. Apparently 1 more performance analyst and 2 more coaches. What coaches do I need in terms of my coaching team? So we've got 3 fitness coaches, 1 set piece coach, 2 goalkeeper coaches. So we probably just need a goalkeeper coach, just a normal coach. Is there a way to go to training and see what we need? Squad, training, responsibilities, coaching assignments. Yeah, here we go. That's the screen. So good, not good. So our set piece coaches are bad, but everyone else is like really decent. If we're going to look at one, it's probably a defensive tactic coach. But yeah. Yeah, defensive tactic coach is what we need. So we need a defensive tactic coach and an attacking tactic coach. So again, if we go to staff, may as well get this done now. Recruitment. Then go to staff database. So many clicks. Yes, thank you. Edit, right? Coaches is a coach. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, right? Attributes is a coach. Cool, right? We need an attacking technical coach. So that, I don't really care about that, and that is very good. And we got this guy. Very good, technical, very good. Outstanding attempt. Yeah, you're a coach. You're coming in, buddy. Oh, 18's coach. No. Ah, Damien. Can I change the contract if I go back into you now? Boo, I fucked up. Don't think Mark Theo Jansen is that good. He's not a great defending coach. He's very good mentally. He's very good technically. Yeah, you will do as an Italian, as a scout. Come on, buddy. Coach, non-negotiable, 5-year deal. Thank you. All right, we got 1. Now, if I continue forward a day, can I go back to the other coach and change his contract to being a first team? I make him a first team coach and then up his wage, and he should be okay with that. So transfer activity, ins, filter, should be able to find staff. Staff transfer activity, here we are. Boom. All right. Needed to make sure we got him in, so I did pump up his wage there, but that's fine. All right, now we got the 2 coaches that we wanted as well. Boom. All right, that was good. Got both coaches after getting a couple of our coaches poached. We've got a pretty good coaching quartet, which is really nice. We're actually in a pretty good spot with our coaches, so yeah, pretty happy. Anyhow, we got Hansi, Nyberger, Costa. It's the same team that played against Arsenal. I thought it played fairly well, to be honest. We're on that balanced mentality on that fluid counter-attack. So yeah, let's see how we go here. As I said, I'm going to quickly go and make a cup of coffee while this game starts. So yeah, show everyone what we're about, boys, and away we go. 0-0. Beautiful. Kettle's still going. Give us a score prediction, boys. Are you watching in chat? First highlight. Might be the first highlight. I don't know. But first highlight I get to watch. Good ball inside. Atura. Coyote. Back a line. Luiz. Alright, it seems to run a bit cleaner when the squad is up, which is a bit weird. But yeah. 1-0 down, though. Aaron Hickey and Muhammad. That's a great name. Going in here, Muhammad. 1-0 down. Beautiful. Just hope we don't get sacked, is all I'm saying. Just hope I don't get sacked. But we might be in a little bit of strife, boys. Brentford, a team that beat us 5-1 in the FA Cup when we went on our historic quarter-final run from League 2. Again, we've held our own, but we are 1-0 down. Looks like it's going to be a long throw from Coyote. He knows how to throw a long throw. But yeah, the game runs better when the squad is up, so we'll just leave it up. That's fine, all good. Good save, Handsy. Yeah, I don't know why. So apparently if you have the squad bar down, it lags a bit. And then when you have the squad bar up, it's fine. So yeah, a bit weird. Because look at it. There's no lag now because that's up. The lag started as soon as I moved it down. So yeah, very weird. Anyhow. Super clean gameplay, and that's KO's yours. That should really be a goal. It was offside. It's probably going to be half time here. All right, 1-0 down. Not great. Get your act together, boys. Start the second half. I'm going to go get that coffee sorted. Highlight on the break. Bad Mickey. He's offside. Don't stress. Good finish. He's offside. Great finish though. Opened his body up and did everything right. Just yeah, dead. It's all right. We're still in the game. That's all that matters. We're still in the game. Still in the game. If we get to the 70th minute, still in the game, I might go... If we get to the 60th minute, still in the game, I'm going to go to attacking, and then if we definitely get a goal by the 75th, go to the 4-2-3-1 for 15. Try and use that as that aggressive system without overcommitting. And then, yeah. Saying that, though, 2-0 down. Might go to attacking now straight away, and then if we don't see anything by the 65th, go into the 4-2-3-1. It's a very nicely worked goal. Good touch inside, nice 1-2, and a nice secondary run from Muhammad Damar. And yeah, to be fair, Brentford have dominated this game, so it is what it is. Hopefully we can find a moment back into it, though. Doesn't look like it's happening, unfortunately, boys. All right, 60-odd minutes played. Let's go into the 4-2-3-1, because we know what it works like. Pulis can stay up front. Reed can come into the hole. Adrian has to go back into the DM role. Taz Frank would be like a box-to-box midfielder. Box-to-box playmaker, why not? Reed's fine, Adrian's fine, Bolly needs to go the other side, Acosta. There's Appiong. Mickey. Yeah, we'll probably go with that. Right, and let's just go Diaz in on that side, because he knows what he's doing. Right, Sammy Blankley on this side knows what he's doing. Samba in... actually, we need forward-thinking players, so let's not do that. Mascara's going to come in for Pulis, because he knows how to find a goal. And where's Pozzo? Could play either side. I think Pozzo's going to come in for Acosta. We'll go with that. 4-2-3-1. Go and match him, see if we can get ourselves a goal. Mickey picks up a knock, which is not good. Diaz. Oh, could have been the ball. We were out. This could be 3-0. Pumping, boys. Okay, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. We're in big trouble, boys. We're in big trouble. When I mean big trouble, I mean we're in big trouble. Oh, we've got our first goal, though, in the Premier League. It's Matheus Franca. 3-1. Nice that we've scored. Hallelujah. That's a good ball. Yeah. Offside. Well, all right. So we lost to Arsenal 2-0, a 3-1 down away from home to Brentford. This is massively offside. I wouldn't even bother, boys. Wouldn't even bother. You look massively offside. Four one down. Yeah, okay. I think you know, I know, and we all know that we're in massive poopy caca trouble. Is what I would say. Reed into Franca. Finds his way to Mascara. Good ball to Dylan Ryan. Deserved a goal, unfortunate. Good ball to Ryan. Cut it. Yes. Well done. Did Ryan... He looked onside to me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I thought Ryan was onside. Good run from Ryan, by the way. And a good ball down the line, too, from Pozzo. Massively onside, as you can see. Oh, we scored twice. That's good to know. The 4-2-3-1 definitely is the system we move into when we need a goal. And that's fine. Hickey into Luiz. Good ball in there to Kajur. Nyberg does really well, actually. Pozzo, Ryan. Mascara's offside. Could you imagine if Ryan did it again, found Mascara, he scored, it was 4-3, shake the hell out of him. All right, first away game, we lose 4-2. It is what it is. Don't stress. No one stress. It's okay, boys. It's okay. It's okay. I think he's out for 1 to 3 days. Should be fine. All right. I'm going to make a couple changes. We're going to go with Mascara and Pozzo to start. And I'm going to use Pullis and Mickey off the bench if the game is tight. Is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give Javi his first start as well and get him in over Adrian just to give him a start. I also think Sanders going to come in for Nyberg. I think Costa's going to come out for Wakefield. to just to change up the team so that they know that, hey, it's not good enough. But yeah, all right. So Rycliffe does not get a work permit here, I don't think. Cool. So now we need to do whatever. All right. So view offer. Right. Regular starter. Happy with that. Yeah. Make him an important player. And then go to recruitment, transfer activity, and Rycliffe and Amir City. Can you give me like 70%? No. All right. All good. He'll end up at Sparta Rotherham, which I think is perfectly fine. But yeah, we've lost 2-0 and 4-2, so not a good start. Not a good start at all, but that's fine. Burrow played 90 minutes. Good to see. We got Liverpool in 6 days. Expect to lose this game too. And then, yeah. As you can tell, I'm just doing something for work very quickly. $99 players, cool. Liverpool in 5 days. Hopefully we'll be okay. Not a great start, boys. We're going to lose to Liverpool. That Leicester game away from home is going to be massive. That's a big game for us to get something out of against Leicester. Phil Hill did very well. Man, if Rycliffe doesn't get a loan here, I'll be livid. Miller's in. Reed's developing, which is nice. Starting to develop at least. And this is the thing, is we should get a lot of development out of these players this year. If we go down, I'm okay with that, as long as they don't sack me. But I think if we go down and bottom and get like 12 points, right, throughout the whole year, we're in trouble. Also got to remember that we're obviously a team that we're going to be struggling a lot. We need to make sure just against the teams around us we just win, and then, yeah. Look, we're obviously meant to lose Liverpool, so I think this is a not bad game to rotate him. And then get Crawley Town. I think it's Crawley Town. And mostly rotate in that game too, I reckon. And then we got Leicester. So, yeah, we're definitely rotating against Crawley Town, which is fine. I've made changes here today because I think a more experienced team is important. And then, yeah, rotate against Crawley Town, who did knock us out. I reckon it was last year or the year before the Cabaret Cup when I fully rotated and they beat me away from home. Might have been last year in the Cabaret Cup. Fully rotated, we lost 2-1 in a game we dominated. But, yeah, interesting.
Fix my Prem. So
Don't know. Kind of wanted to hear what Mitchell Stark said in his press conference, and it's bloody Timothy David. No, he's one of the good ones. Timothy Daniel. No. That's unfortunate. Drew 2-2. I just think our 18s and our under 21s are probably in a good spot to be very competitive in their leagues, and that's pretty good for us. Javi should be fit enough, but I'm not going to start him now knowing that we got that game coming up. So we're going to go with Adrian's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. I think slightly rotated. That's all okay. Then we'll fully rotate, and then we'll make sure that the boys are ready to go for the first game that we can probably win, which is Leicester. But yeah, Hansi, Sander, Kim San-Yuan's going to go in there. I might even get Sander in the middle. He's played that role a lot. With Wakefield, Appiong, Mateus, Adrian, Bolly, Reed, Mascara, and Pozzo is up front. A bit more of a rotated side, a slightly more experienced side, a front three that's played together with each other all the last year, that sort of thing. So yeah, it is what it is. Expect to lose here to Liverpool, obviously. And Alexander Isak, somehow they're not in their red. That's a bit annoying. But, yeah, into this guy here. It must be a regen as Bolly wins the ball. Liverpool lined up with Mahmoud in goal, Connor Bradley, Kanate, Calvin Bassey's here. Interesting, Kirkes, who's the worst fullback we've ever signed. Neves and McAllister with Mora. Good signing. Words. This kid has to be a Wonder Kid regen. And then Isak up front, which is a pretty good signing too. Headed away only as far as Mr. Mora. Hits from distance, and it's gone through bodies, and Hansi can't save it. 1-0 down inside of 8 minutes. Highlight from kickoff. Hopefully it's us scoring. Again, the highlight is lagging. We do that, and look at the highlight all of a sudden go normal. Yeah, that's very weird. All right, no problems. But yeah, see how it was lagging? You move the squad screen straight back up, and the game's like, oh yeah, the bar's where it's meant to be, so it's fine. Interesting. Just need to keep it up. That's all okay. It's a pretty good ball out there from Joey Neves. That's a signing and a half for Liverpool too. Into Rafael Mora. Good player. That's not a foul, ref. Okay, whatever. Kind of Bradley definitely fouled his man there, but sure. I'm going to have a look at this kid here. Yeah, had to be a regen, 20 years of age. Look how good he is. Jesus. How's Wirtz looking now in this save? Yup. Yeah, Liverpool really good. Cool. Well, Liverpool have already had 8 shots. It's only been 20 minutes of football. Yeah, we do not belong in the Premier League. You can definitely tell. So hopefully that doesn't cost us our job. 2-0 down. Beautiful. Two 2-0 down. Yet to score a goal at home, which is a bit more worrying. I will say we've played only Arsenal and Liverpool at home, so the 2 best teams in the league. But yeah. Hull's lost 4-1 to Leeds, which is nice. Or they're losing 4-1 at least. Yeah, goal difference is going to be a thing this year. Just can't get near him. 3-0 down. All right, this is going to be embarrassing. Cool. 3-0 down is what it is. Sure. Oh, we got a corner. Don't you dare. Give us a goal. That would be great. Give us a goal. Taz Franco, good ball back stick. Got some height. Pozzo hits one from distance. It's over the bar. We actually got a highlight against Liverpool. Let's go. Far from pleased after what we just saw. Sorted out. I'm going to go and get Mickey and Pulis up front because those two are going to play together in the next game. Mascara and Pozzo and against Crawley. Well done, Bolly. Unfortunately, the ball was not going to work out. Yeah, unfortunately, we've just in trouble, is what I'm going to say. We're in massive trouble. The fact we conceded 4 to Brentford is very concerning. But yeah, it's not looking good, is what I'm going to say so far this year. But yeah. I'm going to get Acosta in. I'm going to get Diaz in as well. Been a bit more of a better performance here after half-time, but yeah, not great. Pretty tough start for us. And what I'm worried about is because it's a tough start, we're going to be whatever. And then, yeah, a nice spam chat coming in as well. Always fun, the spam chats. All right, well done, Acosta. Here we go, on the break. Mickey, find him. He waited way too late, mate. This wasn't happening last year. This year, every time, it's like, wait. Oh, he's offside, now I'll play it. Fungal. Just play it early. He's got so much space to run into. He doesn't need to beat the line. Fortunately, it's offside. He's offside by a mile by the time Mickey plays the ball. Like, he could have played it when he meant to play it. Could have played it slightly earlier. He could have played it one touch and pass. Instead, he one touch looked, oh, now I'm going to play it. Fucking just bang. What are you waiting for? The world to freeze over. Xavier will come on late doors for Matthias Franco. Just to help his fitness. He's going to start the next game, though. Have to beat Crawley. Crawley's a must-win game, and then we play Leicester in a massive game for us this season, I think. All right, we lose 3-0 to Liverpool. Cool. It is what it is. It's fine. It's okay. All right, rotation team will be picked. This team should win. Gonna probably get I won't get Handsy in goal. Probably just keep it as it is, to be fair. So we've got Crawley in 3 days, must-win game in the Cabaret Cup, and then we've got a couple other games as well. So Don Weller's not going to play for us, I don't think, this year. We're going to move him to the under 21 squad for now. If he gets minutes, he gets minutes. It was pretty good and helpful getting us up. But yeah. Got Crawley, must-win game. Really out on loan. If he hits his potential, will be very usable. One of our sports scientists are now in as well. Like, we've got the foundations of a very good football club. We just need to know it's going to be tough this year, and then we'll see how we go, and that's it. And like, hopefully we'll be okay. But yeah. I'm going to accept the lay again. And if not, then I'm in a little bit of a shock, is what I would say. Jerry resumes full training, coming back from injury, which is good. Club's up to 14 million from TV revenue. For every game being on TV, the club's making heat. So yeah, we should have a lot of finances by the end of this season, plus parachute payments if we go down, because I think we're going down, and then yeah. All right, rotated side. Think that's fine to be a rotated side, to be honest. And hopefully we'll be okay. This is a must-win game. So we're rotating to give people fitness, and it's a must-win game. I will bring on first-team players in like the 55th, 60th minute to get them playing as well. And hopefully, again, we should win. We should be beating Crawley quite comfortably. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Crawley at home. Yeah, leave that up because that makes the game not lag. And there we are. Right, Sander. Going long to Mascara. Great ball. Good save from their keeper. Sammy Blankley knows how to hit him with his left foot. Ignored. Important to give all these kids first team minutes as well. Good save again from the keeper. Good start. 3 minutes in, we're looking like a better side. Full crowd at 8,700 here against Crawley. Interesting. Good throw into Wakefield. Finds Diaz into Xavi. Finds Finn Welch. Great ball out to Sammy Blankley. Whoop. Unfortunately, we haven't put the ball in the back of the net for all our might there. Again, they're playing it out well. Thank you for the follow.
I can say, but we'll describe this as boom. Ooh, what was this? That was really good.
No Scotland, no party 26. I like that. It's a great name. No Scotland, no party. We're 1-0 down to Crawley. This always happens in the Cabaret Cup. You go and rotate and there's some team in League 2 just beat you randomly. It's so dumb. We've dominated the game. Their first chance goes in. Just Jesus. If we lose this game, boys, I think we're getting relegated. Like, if we lose this game, I think the board will actually get quite upset. So this is a must-win game. So I'm not happy with this at the moment. I'm going to move us to attacking early doors here as well. 1 shot, 1 attack, 1 goal. This is not good. Whatever, game. We're going to get sacked if we don't win this game. We won't get sacked like immediately, but I'm trying to say is that I don't think we're going to be staying up in the Prem, and then all of a sudden we went out first round in the Cabaret Cup that we're in. Puzo scores, Mascara sets him up 1-1. But we went out in the first round of the Cabaret Cup that we were in against a League 2 side for the second year in a row. The League 2 side beat me last year. It was Crawley. We played Crawley last year in the Cabaret Cup. They beat me. And again, it was away from home at least that day. We lost 3-2 with a rotated side. We rotated again because we have a better rotated side. And yeah. Highlight from kickoff. Yeah, of course. We make it 1-1 against this League 2 side, and they're going to have a highlight from kickoff. Sure. Thank you, Football Manager. Always good fun. You know, not scripted that you're on a losing streak and now you're going to rotate and lose because apparently the game wants you to play your best 11 against a League 2 side in a competition that makes no fucking sense. Sure, done. Maybe it's us on the break, God forbid. But Puzo holds it up nicely. Mascara, Xavi. Mascara looked like he was offside. Referee said he wasn't. We'll continue on. Good 1-2 there. Ryan hits the post. And somehow the ball has not gone in the back of the net. .25 XG to 1 shot, 1 attack, 1 goal. Very annoying. Blankley wants, ignored was our fullback. He wanted it big time there. That ball was played to Blankley, was in so much space, he would already be in the box. And we don't get to see the free kick from the edge of the area, sure. Right, far from pleased what I just saw. Xavi is tired. Xavi's going to come from Matthias Franca. And I think young Mickey is going to come in the hole. Maybe not. Get Filbert in the hole, why not? 2 changes, leave the rest. Could have made a change at the back. Good throw in. But we'll sweep up. Ryan. Good ball to Filbert. Good run from Sammy Blankley. Ryan. Filbert. Franca. Diaz. Good ball. Mascara's offside. Wouldn't have counted. Great save from their keeper anyway. I'm not liking this, boys, what I'm going to say. Mickey's going to come in for Pozzo. Costa for Fish. Volley for Blakely. Hopefully we find the goal. 66 minutes. We've dominated the game. They've had 1 shot, 1 attack, 1 goal. They took a 1-0 lead. Mickey. Headed. If the post. Yeah, we're going out. We're going out here in the Cabaret. We're going out in the Cabaret Cup. This is dumb. This is utterly a joke. This is a joke. Utterly a joke. Come on, Football Manager. Don't you dare. Can't put the ball in the back of the nets. Penalty shootout, eh? Fuck me, man. Fuck me. You won't score right now, boys. No. All right, here we go. Penalties take too long anyway on this game, so let's just go and increase it here to 2x speed. Mascara scores. Nice. Needed a penalty shootout against Crawley Town. That's great. It's just fucking... We just get... Just see... Good save, Jacob. Come on. Come on. What a joke. If we do end up winning, I will praise the boys because it's important to praise them. Mickey sends the keep the wrong way. Well done, Mickey. Be great one to save, Jacob. Unlucky. Score every penalty we're through. Mateus Franco, club captain, or club vice captain. Scores. Good lad. Great penalty to save if we could. Jacob does. Great save. Here we go. All right, a chance to go and do what we need to do, boys. Mr. Jameer Diaz, our new left wing back signing to put us through to the next round. Jacob tried to save the ball. That was a bit weird. All right, we're through. Nice. Okay. Absolutely dominated the game. Nice to win. Nice to be through, but far out, lads. That was quite funny. (21 or 25 shots). Going to tell him. Yeah, just again, very happy with the result, the way we played. Absolutely ludicrous we did not win on normal time, but yeah. Just in case we ever have to do that again. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. That's fine. All good. Just wanted to set that up. All right. Boys played okay. Got minutes. We won. That's the most important thing. And yeah. Manage lineup. Use the first team. That's fine. Think Mascara is going to come in for Hans Pullis though. Mascara looked really good. We'll go with that. It's a big game. Leicester just lost 4-1 to Hull. Now, they could have maybe fully rotated, so we can't read too much into it. But Leicester at the moment are like, okay, they might be a little bit vulnerable. We did rotate. Boys should be fit. All well and good. Hull have not won a game. Leicester, where are you? Leicester have played 3 games, won 2. That doesn't really help me. Who have they played? So Leicester played Hull on the opening day and Fulham and won both 2-1. Lost to Spurs 2-1. They got pumped by Hull in the FA Cup. In the EFL Cup. This is a big game for us, boys. This is must win. Must win game. I'm almost tempted to do it for YouTube, but it's a little bit early on. And then, yeah. We get Man City in the EFL Cup. Beautiful. That's great. We can throw that game away, which is actually a couple games after we play Leicester. That's fine. We're fully rotating in that game there. Just literally go and let the kids have a run around sort of thing. And then, yeah. I reckon Acosta through the middle is the advanced centre back. I don't know about that. The game reckons we should go Nyberg, Acosta, and then Acosta like that. Look, I'll do what the game says, but I think I prefer Acosta through the middle. Is what I prefer, because he's better on the ball. Luke's been transfer listed for how much? 3.9 mil. Australian, free caps for Australia. Premier League potential, English second nationality. Would love to bring him in because I think he'd be a really good backup player. Also, as an advanced centre back, he wouldn't be that bad. Born in Tweed Heads over in the Gold Coast. Gold Coast kid. Free caps for Australia too. Like, we get him in, it's all right, but his passing's 5. It's very hard to get him in, I think. I think there'll be better Australian kids. I think there's better uses of the money. Bolly's starting to train the house down, which is good. Must win game. Must win game, you feel? Can we do it? If you're watching on YouTube, give it a like, subscribe to the channel. Nice to see you all here. And then, yeah. If you are new to the channel or watching over on Twitch, thank you for being part of the OG community. And away we go. All right. I don't think there's anything wrong with this system. The system worked so well last year, right? It was defensively solid. It allowed us to score goals. There's definitely maybe a case to go because we're going to concede. We should be so much more on the front foot. But we're going to go over it again. The only change is moving Nyberg centrally. No, I'm sticking to my guns. I'm actually going to do it with Acosta being through the middle, I think. I think it's important. I think Acosta is the best advanced centre-back we have. He might disagree with that, but he can dribble and he can run with the ball and stuff. So, yeah. I'm going to go with what I think is the best. Away we go. Leicester away. Phil Hill, former man. We beat him 3-1 away from home last year. This is a must-win game. Rosa and Hill together. Interesting. Cavan out wide. They have a pretty young regen side. Our team's obviously quite young too. Yeah. Now 6 points, we're on 0, our negative goal difference. Big day. Premier League game, big day. Away we go. In the black and the white. They're in the blue. This is a must-win one. If we win this game, sees them back on track maybe. But yeah, big 6-pointer. And it's a highlight from kickoff, which is not good. They did score early. If you remember last year, Phil Hill's game that we played, first time we played against Phil Hill. There he is on the ball, our former man, our star signing, our star sale. He scored first 3 minutes and we won 3-1. Anyway, Reed finds Adrian. Good ball into Mickey. Mickey holds it up. Matthias Franke from deep. Scores. 1-0. I thought the ball actually didn't go in the back of the net, but the ball apparently did go in the back of the net. And Matthias Franke has put us up 1-0 inside a minute. Mickey holding it up nicely and then finds the secondary run of Franke. They dropped off trying to mark Mascara, and that has gone in the back of the net. What a finish. Matthias Franke, Club of Us captain, picks the bottom bin. Now, as mentioned, Hill scored inside of 3 minutes last year away at Leicester, and we won 3-1. So this game ain't over. But this would be huge if we could keep this result and keep a clean sheet today. That would be quite nice. But anyway, it is 1-0 Maidenhead. Very nicely done by Mickey, by the way. Nicely held up and good weight and good ball. But yeah. Anyway, David Bolly. Knows how to beat someone, but it doesn't beat Cavan. And here come Leicester on the ball. Good shape from us, though. Can we now maybe nab in and win it here? Nope. Ramsey turns. Phil Hill, star player, finds Rosa, who decides to shoot from distance. And if that's the chances we're giving up today, we're going to do okay. And there we are. Their ground looks a little bit weathered, to be fair. It does at Leicester's ground. A little bit patchy. 40 minutes, though. Leicester have probably been the better side here, but we have the lead. That's all that matters. We've got the lead. Well done, boys. 45 minutes away from what would be a very good win. Good first half. Keep up the second half. Hasn't been our best football, but it's doing the job. Yeah, Leicester have dominated large periods of this match. That's a ball. Bolly flicks away. Cavan's going to get back on it. Good save, and unfortunately falls to Carlos Rosa. 1-1. I'm going to move us into attacking straight after the goal. I think we need to be a little bit more forward thinking. We've been sitting back a little bit too much. And now it's a game on. This is not good for us. We need to get going. We need to get on the ball. We need to be playing football. We need to go and win this game if we're going to stay up this year. Move us to attacking. Ball gets thrown in by Mickey. Back into Nyberg. Good ball out to Kim Son Hyun. Adrian. Great ball into Mickey's feet. Good ball to Mascara. Puts it wide. Apparently it was offside. I don't think he was off. I thought he timed that well. Good ball from Mickey, though. We're looking all right. Highlight continues, though. Still in the game, and that's all that matters. We're still in the game. Okay, weird place for the highlight to continue. Who knows? Bolly throw in. Mickey, good turn. He's looked really good today. Bolly loses the ball, though. That's a ball and a half to Phil Hill. Thankfully, he's missed. Wow. All right, Bolly's having a stinker. I'm going to drag him for Sammy Blankley. And Appion on the other side is going to come off here for Diaz too. Just getting caught way too much. Looked offside. Been given offside. I'm making a change. I think we've been really poor. All right, into the 4-2-3-1. Fine. Mascara's looked okay. Mickey can play on this side. That's fine. Adrian can go back here. That's fine. Frank is going to go as the box-to-box midfielder. That is all okay there, I think. Actually, to be fair, no. Defensive midfielder DLP. Adrian can go this side. I'm going to get Ryan in here. But actually get Franker in the hole. Put Ryan here, get Franker further forward. Scara in there. Pozzo for Reed, because Pozzo's had a stinker. And mate, that is the changes. We're going to go 4-2-3-1. And we're going to try and win the game. I think we have to go and try and win this game. Free kick. Whatever we try, it's not working. Trying everything. That looked offside too. It was offside. One last change. Pulis is going to go on up front. I'm just going to go, mate. You're just going to be on that last man. You're going to be a channel forward. And off you go. Adrian. Kim. Acosta. They actually should be around the other way, those two, but that's fine. Oh, all right. We've actually got personnel issues. They're not in the right position. Oh, come on. We're going to concede because I'm trying to make change. Oh, yeah. It's outside the box. Costa's on the wrong side. Son's on the wrong side. Please be outside the area. No penalty. All right, cool. No, that's fine. Back four now looks normal. Cool. Going to be on the front foot here. We're going to try and win this game. We have to win this game. Please don't be an injury. Still on the part, Ryan. Well done. Come on, boys. Come on. Find me one highlight here in the 90th. One draw, not good. Not good. We didn't play well, but not a good result. We're in trouble. We're not going to be surviving in the Prem this year. No one gave us a chance, though, is what I'm going to say. We stayed in the game. We scored. It is what it is. But, yeah, that's not a good result for us, unfortunately. That is not a good result for us, unfortunately. Got a point in the Prem at least, but yeah, that's not a good result. That is a little bit, yeah. That's a little bit unfortunate, that result. Yeah, we're going to rotate here against City, lose, and then we have to beat Everton at home. And then we got Norwich as well. There's some big games coming up for us. Anyway, Wakefield still developing, which is quite nice. Think we've got a team with enough potential to stay up, but they need to develop. And we might just be copying it here a little bit to start the season, which is not good. Squad is fine. You'll be right. Just need to win games of football. That's all that matters. Happy with that. You can go out there on loan. I'm going to reject this now, and now I'm going to go back to Rycliffe and just try and offer him back out for loan again. It's unspecified there. Try and get Rycliffe out on loan. Just obviously, we accepted that from Rotherham, and then they never, whatever. Doesn't look like there's any loan bids coming in. Oh, here we go. Boom. Now, it's just about him playing first team football in a top division. I don't know if that's the top flight in the check. I don't think it is. I'm going to have to reject both of these. They're not in the top flight, and I don't think SV Reed are in the top flight either. They're in the second Liga. Then there's the Bundesliga. So, again, I don't want him to go and play in the second Liga. I need him to be playing in the first team. Man, the German club killed me. The Sparta Rotherham killed me. All right, so you're coming in. Hi, Kelly. Good to see you, mate. How's things? Hope you're doing well. Doing okay, but it's been a very tough start in the Premier League. We look like we're dead set, going to get relegated with maybe 10 points. That's what it looks like to start the season with. It hasn't been the easiest start to the Prem, but I still think we should be on about 4 points, maybe 3 points. Started with Arsenal, lost 2-0 away, 2-0 at home. It's Arsenal, so be it. We then went to Brentford away. I expected a point maybe out of this game. If we're going to start, lost 4-2. We never looked like being in the game. Liverpool pumped us 3-0. We were poor. We had to get a penalty shootout to beat Crawley. We fully rotated. Absolutely dominated. They scored they had one shot, one attack, one goal, went 1-0 up. I'm like, forget, whatever. And then against Leicester, we were very lucky to draw. We scored our first shot in the first minute, went in from Franca. And then from there, they dominated us for the whole game. Phil Hill missed a big chance, obviously former player of ours, or else we were 2-1 up, 2-1 down. So yeah, we're only on a point, and we have not looked good at all. So we're in a little bit of strife. But yeah, anyhow, I am going to fully rotate here for this game. I think that's probably the main thing we should do here. We're playing, obviously, Man City, EFL Cup. Expect to get pumped. And yeah, I don't really care too much about the EFL Cup. This next game here against Everton is massive. And then we got Norwich. And then if we don't win either of that game, we might just call it a day and come back with fresh eyes on Sunday. I might play a couple of games while I'm in a couple of meetings and whatnot, but I'll go and get some work done and whatever. I'm obviously not live tomorrow because I've got the cricket to watch, and then yeah. Anyway, Finn Welch. Oh, by the way, the game lags, and then as soon as you put that back up, the game's fine. By the way, guys. So yeah, just keep that up. Maybe. I don't know who my best strikers are at the moment, but yeah. Scarra maybe. He's offside anyway, doesn't really matter. Doubt we're going to win this game. Never know though. Would like to not get pumped. We actually played fairly well against Arsenal, to be honest. They scored an own goal in the 73rd minute. Acosta, one of our new signings, scored an own goal, and then yeah, wasn't great. Don't think we're going to start a scout here. I have fully rotated, expecting to lose too, by the way. So just, yeah. Oh my word! Good save from Jacob to deny Haaland. Again though, just yeah, Sander played unreal for us last year, and then he wins the ball and goes, "Oh yeah, by the way, have the ball back in your own box." Just whatever. Anyhow. Lost 4-1 to City in the FA Cup last year. It was good money, though. It's good to draw Man City, though. It's good for our revenue. You know, we haven't been making too much money, but we should make a lot of money by the end of the year. And then, yeah. – 30 minutes in, 0-0. Never know. Well done, Pozzo. Sammy Blankley on the break. You wouldn't, would you, boys? Go, Sammy. Now play in Finn. Now hold it up, Finn. That's my boy. Finn Welch. Cut it. Oh, my God. Pozzo, one more. Not top players in, like, fantastic, but Ryan, who is injured and coming off here at halftime, did come through our academy 2 years ago, and Man United have interest in him since day one. It was about 3 months in the off-season just gone. Maybe United weren't interested, and then again, as soon as the window opened, they were interested. But they've been interested since he's genned out for Dylan Ryan, this kid here. And United have had interest since day dot. He's very good, by the way. Like, very well-rounded, and yeah, 17 years of age, and looks quite good, especially mentally. He looks fantastic. But yeah, 1-0 up, though. I'll take that. You never know. Never know, boys. Keep a clean sheet, God forbid. Apparently no foul. Good refereeing. Good refereeing. Not a foul. You know, definitely a big foul, but obviously not given, which is good. Yeah, he could be really good. Don't like that this highlight's still going. I don't want to see highlights. Oh, Haaland's in. Wow, Haaland misses. Gonna just start time wasting now. Just take it dark arts. Take as much time out of the game as possible. Surely this is a pointless highlight with 20 seconds on the clock, right? Good, Dylan. Maybe not. Puzzo, play the ball. Do it. This would be great. Okay, just be the highlight. Had enough. It will be. It's half time. All right. Nice. Well done, boys. Well done, lads. What a half. 1-0 up against Man City. You never, ever would you believe this. This is great. It's a good first half. Keep believing. We are going to make a couple of changes here. Ryan is dead. I am going to bring in... Actually going to move Javi onto this side, and I will bring in Matthias Franco. I think that's important. Also think Sanders going to start for me next time out, I think. So I'm going to get a Costa in who's been learning to play centre-back as well. I still have to think about the league, and I think I'm going to drop a Costa for the next game and play Sander. But yeah, it is what it is. Big challenge from Doku, far out. Javi. Don't like that the highlight's still going, but who knows? We'll fish. Wakefield, look at the other side. Well done. Now beat him, Diaz. Beat him. Go, my boy. Whip it in there. Oh, that's a ball. Oh. And now they... Yeah, oof. Thought for a second we put it on Mascara's head. Oh, come on, lads. Go, Diaz. Beat him. Cross the ball, Diaz. He shot. Of course he does. Or every fullback shoots. Every fullback, wingback, they just all shoot. But yeah, good boys. That was a good start to the half. Well, the longer it stays 1-0, the better it is. Could we absolutely FM Man City? We're playing all right, lads. Haaland's goal side. There it is. Desiree Du, good player. Used him in Glory, I'm trying to reckon it was a few seasons ago. He was an absolute animal for us. Played in our French team that won the World Cup. But yeah, anyhow, 1-1. It is what it is. What can you do? It was nice to believe, boys. It was nice to believe. Two goals in 2 minutes? Yeah, it seems about right. Well done. And Haaland's touch, that's good. Pozzo won the header. And then Finn just got absolutely mauled. Haaland's in. Good save, Jacob. Back up keeper doing all right. It'll be the end of the highlight, please. This highlight's gone for... good save again, Jacob. This highlight's gone on for 2.5 minutes in game. And City have scored in this highlight. Oh, my God. Okay. We're 2-1 down. It's taking too long. Scary for Hans Pulis just because of that booking. Plus, Hans needs to be fit for the next game, I think. Yeah, do that. Look, you never know, but I highly doubt we're going to win this game. And Hugo Larsson scores, and we're not winning this game now. That's twice this season I've gone to make a change, and then there's been a highlight and a goal. So, 3-1 down, from 1-0 down. There you go. This game is over. Move us into attacking, see what happens. Good 45 minutes, but then outside of that, we've just been pummeled, so, yeah. This game is pointless, so it's just instant result now, and whatever, we lose 5-1, 6-1, whatever. Clearly, they're about to score again, right? 4-2. Huh, we even scored. We played better without me there. Pozzo scoring another. Nice. All well and good. All right. Squad. Tactics. Pick the best 11 here. And then I'm going to get Sander in for Acosta. All good, Burger. Go and enjoy. Yeah, City are City, mate. They're just too good. Too good, 1-0 up, and then like you dare to dream that you're going to FM City, and then bang, all of a sudden it's four goals in 10 minutes, and you're like, yup. Cheers. All right, must win game here against Everton, though. Must win game here against Everton, though. Cohesion's all right. Club atmosphere is whatever. Would love to have a chat, but you can't talk to him. It's really unfortunate. That's good. Needed a rest, obviously, Burger. Yeah, I don't know where to do a team chat. It's a bit annoying. Can't go and do a chat. Yeah. I would love to go and just say, boys, just relax. It's we had a really tough draw to start the season. It is what it is. But yeah, I have not found a way to do a actual unless they come to you and they want to discuss something, you can't go and click on discussing something. Can't just go like before, just go interact with them. Very weird. I don't see it. Whole team meeting. There we are. Yeah, there we are. That's what I wanted to say, is that we've had a bad start, but there's plenty of time. And then we'll be right. And that's the thing, is I do believe there's plenty of time. We got Everton now. We fully rotated. There's a big game at home. Win at home. Start our season. Our season starts now. Right? And then, yeah. All right, big game here against Everton. Must win game. Must win game. We know what we have to do. We know how to play our system. We know how to play our way. We'll be fine. I'm typing to Paul. 1 second. Talking to Paul about fantasy Prem just there, very quickly. Right, must win game. Must win game. Here we go. Must win game. Mickey's got enough quality. Pulis is starting. Hansy, Nyberg, Sanders going to get a start. Kim Sung Young, Bolly, Adrian, Matthias Franca, Appiong, Reed, Mickey, and Pulis. I think that's it. I think that's what we're going to do. And away we go. Come on. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please play well. Please, please, please. That's all we care about. Play well, do well. That's it. No pressure. Playing Everton at home, at York Road. We're good enough to beat Everton on our day. We just need to make sure today's our day. And again, just don't lower that and you don't get the lag. Can we do it? Can we win? Well, look, 15 minutes in, we've been in the game. Again, we've struggled to have possession in any game of football. And yeah. Good from Franca. Wins it back. Reed. Finds Mickey. Look at the pass out wide. Bolly can beat someone. Beat and whip a ball, Bolly. Oh, deflected Franca. Yes. Was there offside? No. There's not an offside in this. Come on. Don't know where we're looking for an offside. Not offside there. I thought they were going to give offside to this, and I was like, there's no one off. Bit of hands, D's, and bumper daisies, and there we are, 1-0. I'm actually going to do something because we're struggling for the ball. Is I'm going to go us a little bit more direct as well because we're struggling with the ball. Get on the ball and just move it a little bit quicker, lads. In the end, Franca scores 1-0. Bolly has got credit, and yeah, I don't think this is the worst thing if we can't get on the ball is to go a little bit more direct. Adrian now, he might shoot. He does. That's fine. Whatever. I think we start always on shorter, but if we're struggling for the ball, just go a little bit more direct. And be okay with that. Appion looking for Pulis. Was offside, unfortunately. Good ball, though, from Appion into the space. Pulis just straight off his man. He looked off. It's fine. Could have been 2-0. Would have been nice. Look, that move to direct has actually really helped us. Don't do it. Come on, we've been so good. Good. Get out now. Get out, boys. Well done, Sander. Now keep the ball. Pumped it into the space. Go, Hans. That's fine. On the break, we go. Go. Beat him. Beat him. Now cut it. He shoots. Save. Falls the... Oh, wow. Reed's missed the big open goal. Could have gone either. He could have gone and just thumped it in. Then he tried to roll it in and went middle of the goal. And Pedersen was able to get up and just hold it. Very annoying. Reed should have definitely scored. This has been our best half so far in the prep. Oh, okay. There's 10 seconds. It would almost have to be an instantaneous whip of the ball. That's not what I wanted to see. That's okay. 45 minutes away from our first win in the Prem. We'll like this last game against Leicester, though. Very pleased with how you're playing. Keep it up. Free kick, Mickey. Our new signing. He's wanted by Juventus. Hits the post, that close. And then Pedersen saves the follow-up from Hans Pulis. That close. We've hit the post. We deserve to win this game. '63rd minute. Reed and Pulis are probably about to come off, or both of them. Ball goes long, flicked. Kim and Sander will work it out between both of them. Appion. Good run from Hans. Good ball. Mickey, big boy. Oh, he's headed over. What a ball from Hans, though. Very well done. Much better from Hans. Still going to make those changes, though. Mascara's going to come in. Reed for Ryan. And Adrian's had a stinker. Xavi will come in on this side. And there we go. Done. We've played really well today. We deserve a win here. Played really well. Pozzo on for Mickey. To go on the break the other way. A little bit more time wasting. Mascara goes back a line to Kim. Got time on the ball. Nyberg. Good ball into Mr. Dylan Ryan. Good ball out to David Bolly. Pozzo's in. We're going to win our first game in the Prem, boys. Come on. Let's go. Come on, lads. Dylan Ryan into Bolly. Good touch into Pozzo. And then Pozzo, who's been scoring off the bench for fun, scores. We're 2-0 up. Confirm the changes. Get a Costa on for Appiong. Late doors to keep him happy. Time wasting change. First win in the Prem. First win in the Prem. Let's go. That change to more direct really helped. And again, if we're not going to hold the ball enough, go that touch more direct will really help that. That is a big result for us this season. It's a big result. Big result. Finally win a game in the Premier League. There we go, lads. There we go. Where does that put us? Into 15th. Oh, let's go, boys. Did a team talk. Bang. I love it. Love it. Well done, boys. Come on. I'm so happy we won that game. That is ridiculously good. All right, let's go, boys. Come on, boys. I'm so over the moon we just won that game. Sorry, I'm talking to Paul about fantasy. I'm just thinking about what to do. pulls in a rough spot because of Gabriel. I've already made my move to get Van Dijk, but that was for obviously Dan Burn because of price rises. So, yeah, Bolly is training the house down, it has to be said. Can I interact with you quickly? Praise training. Thank you, mate. We're all done with your training. We're also going to praise Samba's training as well. It's important to praise training when possible because I think keeping these guys happy is like really good. Anyone train like awful? Rycliffe. Come on, buddy. I would let Monza take him, but obviously can't do it now, which is a bit annoying. Means that he's never going to play. I was hoping South Africa would like randomly call him up. That would be pretty handy. All right, same team that just literally played and won. It's pretty simple, boys. Why change the winning side? Why change the winning side? We play Norwich. Hansi, Nyberg, Samba, and Kim Sang Hyun, Bolly, Adrian, Mateus, Franca, and Appiong, Reed, Pullis, and Mickey. Let's see how we go, boys. Let's see how we go. We'll start, obviously, on the shorter passing. And again, if we're struggling for the ball, we go straight into direct 20 minutes in. That's why you stay on balance and you make those slight little changes in game. It's very good. All right. So Norwich lining up like this. They're particularly come 14th, as Berger mentioned. I have a Mkhitaryan in the middle of the park as a regen. It's pretty cool. This is another 6-pointer for me. Like, Norwich are a team that should be fighting with us. This would be a nice one to win as well. Back-to-back wins, beat Everton, Norwich would be nice. Obviously, we're a long way until that happens, but yeah. But straight off the bat, see how we have possession, so I wouldn't make a change. But, like, after 20 minutes, if we're struggling for the ball, I would make a change. Anyway, Mickey flicks it on to no one in particular. Pullis was peeling wide. And here come Norwich, very early doors. It's actually very well played by them. Appiong doesn't win. Ball in the box was pretty good. Good block, Sander. And Hansi gets up and makes a very comfortable save in the end. Should have been 1-0 down there early doors, but it stayed 0-0. Ball goes long. Well won. Reed can turn. Adrian, good ball into Mickey's feet. Great ball to Hans Pullis. Big moment, Hans. He went to try and chip him. The keeper was standing up. It's not like the keeper came and dove at your feet. Why he tries to chip him, I don't know. Great ball from Mickey. Deserved a goal. Great ball from Mickey, though. Right, so see 20 minutes if we don't need to go to more direct. It's probably very even. Oh, I don't know. It's close. Oh, now we need to go to more direct, I think. I'm going to do it. More direct here. Worked against Everton. And will it work here? They score from this because I'm trying to make a tactical change. I'll be pretty annoyed. Thankfully, it won't be. That's fine. All right, we go to more direct. Let's see if it works. Away from home. Struggling for the ball, so now let's move the ball around at a quicker pace and with less touches. Ball goes long, Bolly. Into, I thought it was Mkhitaryan. It's Mkhitaryan or whatever. Reed. Here we go. Mickey, make your run. Good. Now, come on. You can create. Into Bolly. Mickey still there. Mickey goes. Drive. Hits. Oh, just wide. Unlucky. Good. Good football. Good football, boys. Appiong, where are you going? Appiong. Good block, Sander. Should have been 1-0 down. Appiong having a stinker, it has to be said. First a little bit of this half. Both defensive midfielders are also on a booking, which is not good. Well done, Kim. Pulis. Needs some help. Oh, he's done very well, Hans. What a run, Hans. What a ball, too. Go, Hans. You deserve a goal, Hans. Unlucky. Very well done by Hans Pulis there. Half time, 0-0. Very good first half, boys. Very good first half. Let's start the second half. There's a long way to go. You don't need to do anything silly. And that's it. Gonna make our first couple changes early. I'm gonna get Mr. Diaz in, and I'm gonna move Franca further forward, and we're gonna get Javi in. I think getting Mateus slightly further forward in build-up might help us a little bit. See if that helps. What a run. Wow. 1-0 down. Very nicely done by Babadi. 1-0 down. Not good. We've got time. We've got time. Handsy. Good ball out the Nyberg. Bolly. Adrian. Mateus Franca's feet. Bolly. Franca makes a great run. Should be. Oh my God. Mickey's missed from point blank. Wow. Get him off. Get Mascara on too. Wow. What a ball. What a move. Bolly and Franca did very well. And then how he's missed from inside 6 yards is beyond me. Did everything right then. Should have been a goal. Oh, mistake. Pozzo got to score. Thank you. In the end, he made it hard. It should have just ran in and scored. Pozzo, by the way, keeps scoring goals. It's great. 1-1. It's a mistake from their keeper playing out. Pozzo really should just get the ball here and just go, yep, I'm running in one-on-one and finish. Instead, he tries to play Mascara in for whatever reason. I guess if he finds Mascara's right foot, he just he scores anyhow. But yeah. Luckily, Pozzo doesn't miss. '87th minute. We've got a highlight. Handsy. Sander. Good ball in to Franca. Adrian now. Bolly makes that secondary line run. Here we go. Bolly. Beat him. Whip it in there, my boy. Backstick ball. Mateus doesn't win. Javi from distance puts it just wide. I don't mind him shooting, to be fair, from there. Because if he does miss, at least it allows us to reset instead of him trying to lose the ball on the top of his box. And it's like a decent long shot effort. 93rd minute. Here we go. Highlight. Bolly. Loses out. Wins it back, thankfully. I was about to say, don't lose the ball here. Adrian finds Sander. Dropping in. Good. Mascara. What a ball. Bolly's got options. Cuts it. Yes. Pozzo. 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 Let's go. Manu Pozzo, the super sub. Let's go, boys. Can I just say, playing on a little bit more direct really seems to help us. Bolly's ball in front stick. Mano Pozzo doesn't miss that. And that is a goal. We lead 2-1. Come on, boys. That's huge. From 1-0 down to 2-1 up. Come on, boys. Oh, that is brilliant, lads. Absolutely brilliant. Save the game. Let's go, boys. It's massive. It's a massive result. Praise Pozzo's performance. 6 goals in his last 5. He's been flying. Who's that next game against? That's the question. Yeah, the only way to get off that screen is by actually literally clicking like either save game or go into preferences or something. Or save the game again. So, we've got Norwich. We've got Leeds next in 6 days, and it's international break. Unreal. This change into a more direct system has really helped. I do think when we're a top dog playing on shorter makes more sense to keep more of the ball. But yeah, this more direct system's been really nice. Ooh. Okay, I'm tempted to start from minute 1 in it and see how we go. Need to give Acosta a game. I don't know who for. I think we do that. I'm also going to bench Appiong here for Diaz as well. Outside of that, the rest of the team I think stays. Mickey needs minutes. I think Pulis has had a stinker. I'm going to move Mickey to that side, Pulis to this side. I'm actually going to start Pozzo, because I think he's been fantastic. But he's been a super sub. But we'll go with that, I think, is what we're going to do. I've been scoring goals, like, why not? And scoring goals, why not? Look, good. Fantastic. I am over the moon with this. This has been fantastic for us. If you are watching on YouTube, thank you very much for being here. Let me know where you're watching from. Give it a like. Subscribe to the channel. If you're watching over on Twitch, thank you for being part of the OG community. Diaz deserves to be playing. He's flying at the moment. Bolly's been training actually very well as well. Xavi started developing too. This is the thing. If we can stay in the Prem and these boys can develop, we're going to be good enough to be in the Premier League again next year. And then it's about just adding in those little bit of extra spice when we can. And then, yeah. Reed's also had a stinker. Franco looked better in the hole. I think it's very harsh to drop Reed. I'm going to give Reed one more game, I think. And then I will drop him. All right. Don't know who you are, Leon. Yeah, you can go. I don't look like you're going to be anything, so yep. Jacob is apparently out. So our backup goalkeeper's now out for 5 to 6 weeks. That's whatever. At least we're going to 3 weeks because they're doing that. What they're moving to in real life is we play an extra game in September, and instead of having like 2 weeks and another international break, in real life they're going to get to international break and it's 3 weeks off so they can play more international games. And so there's less international breaks. And yeah, but we should be able to get Bell. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. She was do that, and Hansi will come back into here. Do that. Very tempted to stay on a bit more direct as well. Should we start on a bit more direct? What do you reckon? It's been working last few games, so yeah. I want to start a more direct, to be honest. This next match. This is the boys. Save the game. And yeah, let's go. Come on. I'm going to do it from minute 1 and just see what happens. He just seemed to move the ball around a little bit more. We get the wing backs more involved as well, which is nice. And then, yeah. Think we're still going to play Reed. But if Reed has a stinker here, we're going to get him off. Couple of changes. Apion's not been good, so I'm going to get Diaz in to get a start. Obviously, Pulis and Mickey haven't been good, but Mickey's one of our better players on paper, so he's going to start. Pozzo has to start after scoring 3 goals in his last 2 games. And yeah. Here we are. See what we can do. Dominguez is in there. Eyestone's in goal. All right. Decent side leads. See what we can do. Leeds are dominating here. First 13 minutes. Interesting. We are more direct, which is fine. Picked off there by Bolly. On his bike, Reed. Pozzo. Beats one. Goes on a run. Got options in the box. He's got Bolly with him too. Good ball in. But it was blocked. Bolly's ball's great. Franca, oh, what a save from their keeper. Eyestone denies Matthias Franca big time. What a ball in from Bolly. I'm liking more direct, but actually whipping the ball in a lot more. It's good. Still 0-0. Sander into Nyberg. Finds Adrian. Good ball out there to Bolly. Great ball into Pozzo. Oh, should have scored Mickey. Mickey's missed 2 massive chances in front of goal. Last game out to make it 1-1. In the end, bringing Pozzo on was a mastermind. And then just then, should have been at 1-0. Mickey. Great ball. Mickey ball in backstick. Nyberg at 6'6" heads home and we lead 1-0. That's why we have big boy centre backs. Anton Nyberg steps in and heads home and we lead 1-0 here. Mickey with the ball in and Nyberg heads home. Brilliant. A pretty good ball, but Sando's done so well there. Diaz. Good ball into Adrian. Franca loses out. That's not good from us. We really should have not have got caught. This could be 1-1. Fix the match engine. Look at this for a goal that we've conceded. Fix the match engine, bro. Well, look at this. Obviously, the games like this is meant to be a goal. And then my goalkeeper dives past the ball. And then my centre-back stand tackles thin air. Don't deserve this. 1-1. Good ball into Pozzo. Oh, yes, Mr. Reed. Score straight away down the other end, 2-1. Thankfully, the game has not dicked us around here. Pozzo, by the way, looking fantastic. Mickey getting in the assist as well. And Reed gets his goal. We get a reward from starting him. Thought about dropping him from Matthias Franca, and Reed goes and scores. Very well done. Milot. Right on half time. Ball in clear to Costa. Pozzo can't win. Fernandez. Better not be Enzo Fernandez. Doubt it highly. Would have a Z in his name, doesn't he? And there we go. Well done, boys. Well done, boys. Get into halftime. I think this is just a pointless highlight. So that's a ball and a half. Mickey, Diaz, get the ball in the box. Get it in the box, my boy. It wasn't the greatest cross, but sure. Look, halftime, we're going to take a 2-1 lead. The more direct system, that change in the slightly more direct has really helped us. Good first half, keep it up. Start the second up. I thought about taking a Costa off here for Kim at centre back, but I think this is okay. Good ball, Bolly. Reed, cut it. Got a whip. Bolly does. Cleared. But we're more direct, by the way. We're getting more crosses in the box. It's really good. How are you, JS? Adrian. Frank. Oh, no. Not like this. Not after half time like this, boys. Every game matters so much to us. I'm glad. Well done. Oh, I nearly pinched it. This feels like a Leeds goal, doesn't it? This is good. Too good. Oh, what a save, Hansy. Made himself big. Great save from Hansy. Have a look at this goal we conceded, JS, by the way. Has this happened to you yet? Like, when the ball hits the post, your players don't know what to do. Because this is ridiculous. Can we clip this? This would be a great clip. But anyway, we turn the ball over. Highlight take forever. Let's be honest. Right? And we lose the ball. Shouldn't never lose it. And then this. Watch what happens when it hits the post. Keeper does pass the ball and my centre back stand tackles thin air like I'm playing FIFA and I'm mashing circle. Have a look at this when this ball hits the post, right? Rolling back to the keeper. Could just bend down and pick it up. Dives past the ball. Stand tackle in the thin air and then it falls back to the striker even though there's 3 people in front of him. Fix the game. In the end, though, 2-1 up here, 63 minutes. This could be a big hold. Eduardo Fernandez, that's who it is. Okay, cool. 68 minutes played. Feet were doing all right. Franker is tired. That's okay. Going to get Javi in. Dylan Ryan's also going to come in for Reed to give him minutes too. I think it's important. Oh, nice. It's a good signing, Reece Williams. I think Kim for Acosta makes the most sense here as well. This would be a big win if we could hold on. Then into the international break with a little bit of momentum would be nice if we could hold on. Two minutes left. Come on, boys. What a defensive performance, boys. Let's go. What a defensive display. 2-1. We win. Brilliant. And that is 3 wins in a row in the league? I think so. I think that's 3 wins in a row in the league. Well done. Outrageous. Yes, moving to more direct has saved our season. That little change we did against Everton, and then bang, all of a sudden, win. Oh. Got Newcastle, Man City next. But look, struggling, got dominated by Leicester, lost the City, and then against Everton we're being dominated. I'm like, just go to more direct in 15 minutes, and straight away highlight goal. Pozzo scores to keep it. Great. Again, against Norwich, we played 20 minutes, 30 minutes being dominated, moved to more direct. Bang, all of a sudden we looked better. We're 1-0 down. Pozzo off the bench, a brace. And then against Leeds, we started on it from minute 1, right? And then their goal was a bit of AIDS. But yeah, we looked really good, and there we are. Nice. I think the club is wants me to play like possession-based football if I'm got to be like actionable stuff. I think, by memory. Don't know where you can find that, but like play culture, yeah. So yeah, play attacking football, play possession-based football. We're not doing that at the moment. Play entertaining football. We're definitely doing that and make the most of set pieces. We just scored from one. But yeah, should be right. How's our finances looking, by the way, as we're clicking around? Up to 18K, 18 mil, sorry. Nice. Pretty happy. Yeah, very happy. That's good stuff, boys. That's good stuff. Very good stuff. Now we got this big international break, 29 games away. I'm going to make the change to the tactical system, I think, to be quite fair. Go into here, like, team instructions. More direct. It's helped massively. Going to make this, what do we call it here? 3412, yep, version 1.1. There we are, 1.1. 1.1. Moved to indirect in first 2 games, bang. Played more direct from minute 1 against Leeds, bang. Time to make the change. Clearly is helping. By the way, that's put us into 8th. Now, we're not going to stay 8th. We're going to lose to Newcastle. We're going to lose the City. City are going to pump us like they did in the Cabaret Cup. And then we'll be all right. But yeah. All right, long international break. That's all okay. Any of our players that are still here and the under 21s have a game, we're going to just get them to play in that game. And then, yeah. Is Will developing? Will's developing, coming back from an ACL, poor kid. And Henderson, apparently he's worth 13 million. I don't see it, but when he comes back next year, I'm going to try and sell him for like 8. That would be outrageous. Would be good. Food poisoning on international duty for Kim. Should be fine. Will Fish is injured. That's fine. I can't play him. We can't loan him. We had a loan accepted from Sparta Rotherham in the Dutch league, which would have been great because he would have got a work permit because he's playing in the top flight 5 clubs, 5 leagues in the top flight. He's playing in a league that's in the top 5 of the world in Europe. That makes no sense as well. League rankings, the Dutch league's usually 5th or 6th. He's playing in a high enough top division flight to get a work permit after a few months of playing there. And then they ran out of transfer funds and couldn't give me transfer funds. Very annoying. Damien had a stroke twice trying to say that, but beautiful. Yeah, watching on YouTube. Thank you very much for being here. Give it a like, subscribe. You get 1.9 mil from Helgeson. Nice. Is he playing for Strasbourg? Well, they didn't loan him out, so he's there at Strasbourg. He's wanted at the moment by Montpellier, which they obviously had financial issues, hence why they're down where they're down. But yeah, Reed playing in the under-20s for Scotland. Just need to learn, Mickey, on how to play, and you'll be fine. 7 games, 2 assists. It's been pretty slow. He's missed a couple of big chances, but yeah. Boys played well together last time out, these two, but I think we're still going to move Mickey back into here because he prefers it. I'm actually going to give Mascara a start next time out as well, and then we'll go back to Harmpuller starting. But yeah, we're also going to do that, I think, for the next game too. And then whoever's tired from international duty. Oh, Hansy got called up by who? Serbia's under 21s. Just typing for work, as you guys can tell. My first meeting is at 12:30, so we've got an hour and 15. There's a half an hour meeting that I think is absolutely pointless personally, but, you know, is what is. And then I got a meeting later in the day, but I've told them that it's admin time for them. And then, yeah. This guy's actually pretty damn good. Not going to lie. Add him into the shortlist for a year. 6 months by accident, sure. Need to sort out my shortlist. You can now apparently filter your shortlist by doing a few different things. And then, yeah. Fish wants a new deal. Fish ain't getting a new deal. That's for sure. Sue's fit and Sue's not. But, yeah, Diaz is definitely playing. Again, we don't need anyone in this list, so... Rodrigo Muniz, good player. You know how I've set it up so you should be able to instant result after every whatever. Like it should just go to the next. It makes me stop for every message, which is a bit annoying. On FM24, it would just be like instant until there was like a message that required me to stop simming because I had to respond to it. It would keep simming, but here I have to keep clicking every die, even though I've got it set up to after 5 seconds time out and bring me forward. It's like, no, there's a message. You can't do this. See what I mean? Watch this top right corner, down to 2, down to 1, and then it takes you to message. It's like, no, that's not what you want. It's very annoying. Don't stop me for every highlight. It's obviously bottom of their list to do whatever they need to do, but yeah, reject this. Bell's playing on the 21s for me. But again, like, you know, there's a 29-day international break. I don't need to sit here. I could holiday. Like, I don't like holidaying, but holidaying seems to be the best way to go forward. That's the annoying thing. Again, watch this. Right? Messages, and then nothing. They got rid of my timeout. See what's going on. Would love to leave a comment about this. Apparently 2 seconds might be working, so let's just try 2 seconds. It might be something to do with just literally the 5-second one. Processing, and let's go to 2 seconds and like do that. See if that helps. But yeah, like literally anytime a training screen or anything pops up, it's very annoying. Because like I don't care when there's a 15-day, 20-day break. But yeah, we'll try 2 seconds because that guy's post said 2 seconds working instant isn't, 5 seconds isn't. We'll try 2 seconds. And then, yeah. Because I would like to, in this time, go to the bathroom, for instance, when I'm streaming. Nah, doesn't. All right, I think what we do is we just start holidaying, even though I'm not a holiday fan. And then, yeah. All right, when's our next game here? We got Newcastle on the 18th. We're going to go to the 16th, I reckon. So we are in October and we want to come back on the 16th. Done. All right. Holiday. Off you go. If that's the way we're going to have to do it, we'll just do it that way then it doesn't really matter. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Going to go and make a cup of tea. If it's a way to get around it, it's a way to get around it, I guess. So we return in 5 days with some injuries and stuff. Like, can I come back though? Like, if I press this button, does that bring me back? Hopefully not long-term injuries there. But yeah. This at least gets you through the international breaks, right? So this is something that we'll do every international break until instant is, or, you know, simming is working. But yeah, obviously the processing timeout feature was the best thing since last bread, because like when you're streaming and I'm like, I want to make a coffee, I want to go to the bathroom, or I want to check on the dog, I'm like, okay, this has got 28 days to the next game. The game will just, after every 5 seconds, 2 seconds, will just go forward unless there's an item I have to action. But now they think like every training report, every match report, every, you know, oh, CM played in the under 21s and he scored a goal, is like, you have to view this today. And it's like, no, I don't. But anyway, we're going to get to the 16th here, which is not too bad. And we'll just instant result through. We got 40 unread messages. So good old spacebar is going to do its thing. Fine. Chelsea receives $0 as part of their compensation fee. Hey! They didn't get anything from me. That's always good. Dylan Ryan is out for 1 or 2 days. He's out for 4 to 8 days for Fish. Henderson played 15. Like, it would have stopped for all this. There's nothing here that's like, whatever. And there we go. See what I mean? None of those were like, you have to stop to view this now. You have to action it now. This is the first one because it's a staff meeting. But no. Under 21s, by the way, doing all right. Expect to lose to Newcastle. And now I'm at the Newcastle game whilst my kettle's boiled. This hopefully is not a long-term injury. 1 or 2 days, fine. Newcastle in second. Wow. Expect to lose both these games. Is what is. Don't really care. Anyway, it feels actually developing quite nicely. I wish we still were in the Cabaret Cup to give these guys more minutes, but at the same time, how can I? I need to plug my laptop in. Apparently it's going to die. Let's do that very quickly. Boop, 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 boop. Nice and easy. This is why you get all your work done by Wednesday, and then Thursday you can literally be sat playing Football Manager, boys. If I didn't have a meeting today, we literally could play FM with no breaks. It'd be nice, but we do have a meeting. It's a half an hour meeting, but again, it's a pointless meeting, I feel. All right, so Nyberg's still in international duty with Canada's under 23s, and Acosta's still away with Colombia's under 23s. Interesting. I think with that, Fish has to come in, obviously, for Nyberg, who's away with international duty. And Finn Welch can make the bench, because why not? For Acosta. In terms of actual starting, though, Kim will go to that side, I think, which is fine. Sanders fine in here. And I'm going to give Wakefield the game. Youngster, apparently he's not fit either. Jesus. Anyone want to actually play and be fit and are all good? No one else seems unfit. I might actually play Adrian back a line. He's not known for doing this, but that's fine. And I'm actually going to start Mr. Ryan then. Is Javi developing? Javi is starting to develop, nice to see, which is fine. Yeah, give Mascara a start with Mickey. Yeah, we'll do all of that, I think. I think that's the team here. Unfortunately, we still got some people with the under-23s, which is a bit annoying that they're away with the under-23s when they would have played for us, but that's okay. All right, Handsy, Kim, Sander. Adrian knows how to play as a ball-playing centre-back. He's not bad back there. He can do a job. He's 6'4". He can head. He can, yeah. Diaz will get a star. Mateus, Ryan will get a start. Bolly, Reed, Mascara, and Mickey. I think that is fine. Use Xavi off the bench, I think, is perfect. And, yeah, should be right. It's important to give people minutes. You know, Dylan is learning and developing, all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, should be all okay. All right, while the game's doing that, Walter Martis picture that looks sweet. Alright, boys, all the cut screens are done, and away we go. Premier League action, away at Toon, away at St James's Park. Hopefully we do alright. How many people will they rock up? I don't know, but we'll find out. Important to remember, keeping this up will stop it from lagging. You do this, it starts to lag out a bit, because it's like, oh, it's a bit longer. And then you do that, and it's like perfectly fine. What a ball towards Mickey, though. Finish Mick. Mickey scores his first goal, 1-0 up here against Newcastle. Let's go, boys. David Bolly assist. Mickey with the goal. And a little bit more direct into the space. Break that line, and away we go, boys. Mickey makes it 1-0. That is superb. Playing some football, boys. We are playing some football. Playing some beautiful fucking football. It's good to see. Handsy into Kim. Good ball back into Sander. Since bringing him in, he's been fantastic. Into Diaz. God, backstick ball to Bolly. Should have been 2-0 up. Dylan Ryan nearly scoring. Big chance. I expect Newcastle to dominate, but yeah, making this change has really helped us. Oh, just past the post. Well done, Hands. He had it covered. Franca. Good run. Diaz. Mickey scores. Well done, boys. 2-0 up here against Newcastle. Two 2-0 up against Newcastle. Mickey getting a brace. Good to see. And just like that, it's 2-1. I'm loving this, though. We're doing well, boys. We're playing good football, and that's all I care about. Just doing something for work very quickly, lads, as always. Thank you for watching the video, though. Give it a like, subscribe if you are watching over on YouTube. Watching on Twitch, thank you very much. Right, Gordon, Walter Marta, Stiller, Gordon, Hull. Good football from Newcastle. That's a ball and a half. Handsy, what a save. Shivers. Apologies, lads. All right, Hall. Well done, Bolly. Did well. Unlucky. Stiller. Wasn't far. All right. So Reed's had a stinker. We're going to get Javi in here. Diaz has played pretty well, but Appiong needs the player or else he'll get upset. And Mascara's had a stinker, so I'm going to get Pulis in. And just go with that. I think Adrian's actually played pretty well at centre-back, which is good. Dylan apparently having a stinker as well. It's hard for a young 17-year-old in the Prem. $88 minutes. Come on, boys. You wouldn't dare dream about it, would you? Flick on, Waldemar. It's hit the post. It would have been offside. This is outrageous. Didn't expect to beat Newcastle. This is great, boys. Well, who knows? The game's still on, but yeah. Go Hans. Oh, unlucky. Good save, Hansy. Nope, don't do that. Do that. Good, Bolly. Come on, boys. Hold on. Livramento. Oh, Gordon. Oh, he's hit the post. It was offside. Well done, lads. What a result. What a result. What a result, boys. What a team. What a team. Five unbeaten. 5. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. This change has saved my season. We have made a tactical change on this screen, and it has changed the whole look of the season. We lost to Arsenal 2-0, lost to Brentford 4-2, lost to Liverpool 3-0. We drew 1-1 to Crawley, who are in League 2. And against Leicester, even though we drew 1-1, we scored in the first minute and were utterly dominated by Phil Hill and his boys. We made one change after we played City, and that change has gone in the Premier League and gone win, win, win. And not just the 4th win, a win against Newcastle away from home, who were sitting second in the table. It's still too early to know if this change is going to fire us into Europe, for God's sake. But I think this change could single-handedly save our season and take us from being a favourites for relegation to a side that can finish mid-table. We're going to run that intro. I'm going to show you tactically what that change was. Don't go anywhere. This change has saved the season. Three, two, one, and let's go. As always, welcome back to another video on the YouTube channel. It is, of course, Damo Maidenhead and Park to Prem, where we look to take Maidenhead from the Vanarama National League to the Premier League and beyond. We're in the Premier League, and we are looking beyond, ladies and gentlemen, and there are things that are happening. Now, you guys just want to know what that change is. As you can see, we've made a version 1.1 of this, and very simply put, it has gone from shorter passing to more direct. This one change has single-handedly saved our season. Why have we done that? Well, let me go back to the fixture screen and show you. Against Everton, first 15 minutes, we had only 20% of the ball. I was like, you know what, we're going to need to go more direct. And what that has allowed us to do is move the ball quickly. And instead of us being caught in a press because we don't have the quality, one touch and move. And it's also encouraged our fullbacks to cross the ball because they're trying to get the ball out of their feet quickly, as quick as possible. We're looking to export space. And by doing that, against Everton, after making that change, we won 2-0 and won our first game in the Premier League, which was great. Against Norwich, again, we waited and got to the 40th minute, and then, we're like, oh, we'll do it. We went 1-0 down, but we played well. And Pozzo scored 2 late goals, and we won again. Okay, more direct. We then decided to play it from minute 1 against Leeds to test it. Scored from a set piece, scored again on the break, from after kickoff, like we can see then from kickoff we scored, and we looked pretty good. 36% of the ball, but 1.6 XG, 13 shots on the break. Playing on balance, playing more direct, not playing like sitting really deep on the break, but a mid-block with more direct passing seems to really help. And then against Newcastle, we're 2-0 up. And look, we only had 40% of the ball, but away from home, we had 1.73 XG against a side that are third in the Prem. So this one change, this one little change, has really helped us with the ball and moving it into more dangerous areas, because when we're playing on the balance system with shorter passing, we relied on having possession and being better than the opposition, and off we go. I think that will be a good system once we're a really good side, but when you're an underdog, this more direct system, very helpful. And I think it's fantastic. In terms of the episode, I'm still going to go with what I said it was going to be next episode, which is Hull and Wolves. As you can see, we've got a little bit of an easier fixture run. We've got Southampton. We're about to play City, who did beat us 4-2 in the Cabaret Cup. Our rotated side actually was leading 1-0, and then City went ballistic. But yeah, I think we're going to lose here against Man City. Then if we can go and get some results here against Southampton, Hull, Wolves and Fulham, we'll be okay before we play Chelsea, United, Bournemouth, a really good Villa, a good Spurs, a good Arsenal. This next fixture run is horrid. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it's going to continue to work this system. But yeah, that one change has fixed it. I'll see you guys for Hull away from home. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome as you like, lads. Awesome as you like. Yeah, it's been a good change, that one. Been a good change. Good cup of tea. Adrian injured, should hopefully be 1 to 2 days. Groin strain, unfortunately, that's no good. One of our other youngsters is out for a couple of months. So here we go here against City. Getting a lot of good training, which is nice. Costa and Nyberg still both on international break, which is not good. Wakefield will come in and Adrian will come out for Filbert, who will go to the bench, I guess. Continue on. You expect to lose? I expect to lose too. Wakefield's ineligible. Okay, we were running out of centre backs. Oh, Acosta's back, which is good, so we can do that. Anyone else back? Nyberg's still in international duty. Acosta's back, so Acosta can start. The rest of the team, I think, picks itself here, unless there's people here that need to play. Actually going to drop Reed for this one and play Xavi, I reckon, as well. I think Pulis for Mascara's fine. No, I'm actually going to start Mascara again, and then I'll get Pulis in, I think is what we'll do. But yeah, Handsy in goal, he's been fantastic of late. He's always fantastic, let's be honest. Bolly, Sanders, Kim Sang Hyod, Sander, Acosta, Diaz, Xavi, Ryan, and then Matas Franca in the hole with Mickey and Mascara. I think that's what we'll go with here against City. See how we go. Hopefully be all right. At home against City. I doubt we win. You never know. Looks very similar to the team that just beat us, by the way. 4-1, 4-2 in the league. Haaland, Desiree Du, Savinio, same front three. Saar, Badu, Bergvall did really well. And then, yeah. Anyway, Acosta in the Jav. Back to Acosta. Good ball into Kim Sung-hyun. Finds Mickey. Big ball out to Diaz. Won't find him like that. Poor ball from Mickey, to be fair. Desiree Du beating people. Haaland in the box. Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb from the youngster. That is dumb from the youngster, unfortunately. Haaland versus Hansi. Good penalty, far out. Haaland thumped that. That wasn't a net. Would have killed someone in the crowd. 1-0 down. 1-0 down. Tas Franca picked up a knock, which is not nice. Carlos Renato into Martin, Guardiol, Savinio. That's a pretty good ball to Desiree Du, to be fair. Offside, apparently. I thought he was on, to be honest. I personally thought Desiree Du was onside. It's been disallowed. Interesting. I thought this was onside. Live. It looked like it was on. Again, I'm thinking that is onside. That is super tight. I would love to see some lines, but yeah. Again, from me pausing it then, he looked on. I think I'm a better linesman than the linesman, to be honest. But anyhow, Acosta finds Xavi. Xavi finds Mascara. Into Matthias Franca. Into Mickey. And there we go. Fortunately, there was an offside in that. Just doing something for work. Look, only 1-0 down here against Manchester City. It's not the worst. I might pull Matthias Franca off here because I don't want him to get a long-term injury. What was that is what I'm going to say, even though I'm pretty okay with what just happened. Franca will come off. We don't have a defensive midfielder, so I'm just going to bring Reed in, I think is fine. And I think Fish for Acosta, because Acosta's coming back from injury, I think is perfectly okay too. Or coming back from international break. I don't want him to be too tired. And make those two changes. See how we go. City are dominating the game as they should be. Good save from Hansi to keep it at 1-0. Need a big performance from our goalkeeper to probably be good. To be in the game and, you know, hopefully be alright. Carlos Renato. In the Bergvall. In the Guardiol. Savinio. Picked off by Mascara. He's done well. Mickey, you need to go with him. Okay, Mickey. Big moments on the break. Holds it up nicely. Beats one. Penalty. Got to be a pen. Like, cuts him with Frego. It wasn't even no VAR. Got none of the ball, nothing. That's a penalty and a half. Madonna. Katsuyu. Deserved to be a pen. Reed, backstick. Kim. Oh, Donnarumma, what a save. That close to an equaliser. Donnarumma, what a save. Apparently we're looking at goal line technology. It didn't look like anywhere near the goal line, but sure. It actually got closer than we thought. Outrageous, boys. Out of nowhere, we flicked the switch and off we've gone. Good ball. Great ball. Bolly, whip it. It's back to Ryan. Ryan, have a dig. Oh, now this is good.